right, and we are live here on YouTube for some more NASCAR action here. We got the NASCAR Cup Series Quaker State 400 from the Atlanta Motor Speedway. And yeah, we are getting ready for this one. So welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We are here. We just gotta get the leaderboard aligned a little bit better, and we will be ready to go here. Perfect. There we go. Alright, hey Kenneth, how's it going? Doing good tonight, and let's go 9. Hey, I would love to see Elliott do well, because if he can advance through this first round, I think he has a good chance to go pretty close to as far as he wants, but I think it is all going to come down to how far does he go, because tonight could be a tough one for him, just because it is one of these super speedway style tracks, so it's no gimme by any stretch. But yeah, there we go. And I will say the exact same thing about a lot of my guys. I mean, I think Michael McDowell has a good chance to go to Dover with a shot at the title if he can just make it through this week. And yeah. I think same thing about Allmendinger, who ironically has to go through Michael McDowell in order to get to those road courses. Unfortunately, only one of the two can advance. The good news is at least one of them will advance. So, yep. But we are here, and yeah, we are getting ready for this one. So, welcome on in. I also went and threw together my bracket. My official bracket for this in-season tournament. So, yeah, my winners for tonight, I have Denny, Hamlin, Kyle Busch. I have Kyle Busch taking down Brad Keselowski. That's one of the key bracket matchups in this new in-season tournament bracket thingy that they're doing. Yeah, so I've got Kyle Busch over Keselowski. I've got Logano edging out Bowman just because Logano seems to be the one Ford that knows how to finish here. I do think Bowman would be a more serious contender to go farther if he were to survive this round. I just don't have the confidence in him tonight specifically. Then I've got Suarez beating Bubba Wallace. I've got Josh Berry taking down John Hunter Nemechek. I have Elliott taking down Dylan, although I'm fully aware that could go terribly. That could age pretty badly. Then I've got Ross Chastain taking down Jones. Yeah, and I've got Seabell taking down Stenhouse, which, despite my bias, I try to be proper with it, and yeah, that's what I see. Then we got Briscoe taking down Gregson. I have Byron taking down Priest. I've got Hocevar grabbing the win over Blaney. I've got Reddick beating Larson, which would be a blow because I think whichever one of those two drivers, I think they were easily making it through the next round too. But yeah, so that is my full bracket. I'll be posting that on. Actually, let's go ahead and just post that to Twitter right now. But yeah, there we go. Always forget about actually posting to Twitter. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I meant to make a video on this, just the week got away from me. Alright, so there we go. They fire up the engines and we will be ready to go. Just going to go ahead and post that over onto Twitter. I do have Christopher Bell going the distance. Not sure who else I specifically will. As I've got, I do have a lot of faith in Kyle Busch to survive the road courses, mainly because he gets matched up against. In terms of the road course rounds, he gets matched up against Hamlin, who has an average finish of like 25th on road courses, and then he goes up against Suarez, who in Sonoma, I fully acknowledge that that could be one I get wrong there. But I think Kyle Busch is close to even with Suarez, although Suarez will be driving for his job potentially, so he might be more motivated. So we'll have to wait and see how that one ages. Then I actually have Bell taking down Elliott on a road course. Or wait, yeah, that's on the road course at Sonoma as well. So that one again could be one that goes a little wrong. But yeah, then I've got Bell defeating Busch at Dover, and then Byron eliminating Busher there. But ultimately, I think I feel pretty good about my bracket. Would love to hear what you guys think either of my bracket or of your own personal brackets. Would love to see some of them if you want to tweet them at me. Twitter handle is just RyanDyer99. But yeah, there we go. So the cars are going to start to roll off the grid. And yeah, we will be getting ready to go. And the game goes final. There we go. The Red Sox beat the Blue Jays 15-1. One night after we get shut out. Let's go. But yeah, there we go. Welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We already got 10 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your time here. One other thing is while I was getting the stream set up, I actually had the audio on and listening to the pre-race. It's not something I always do, mainly because I'm usually here streaming, but so I don't listen to a lot of the broadcast. But that national anthem was, I mean, it wasn't terrible. I feel like the person meant the best, but yeah, it was definitely not my personal favorite. What's the weather at the track? Give me a second and I can double check, but I haven't heard anybody mention weather yet today, so I'm hoping that just means it's quietly good. At Atlanta Motor. No, they don't have the Motor Speedway. Atlanta, Georgia should be close enough. Okay, I sincerely hope that that's not close enough, because that is heavy rain projected for the next hour. Alright, what town is Atlanta Motor Speedway officially in? Let's see. Okay, so it's in Hampton, Georgia. So let's see. Let's try Hampton. Hampton, Georgia, no rain in the forecast. Let's go. Yeah, mostly cloudy all night, and then the clouds kind of fade away around 3 a.m., but I sincerely hope that, considering the fact that there's not a weather delay in the forecast, that we're ready to go for this one. But there we go. Hey, Crispy, how's it going? I'm watching Kyle Busch, not NASCAR. NASCAR needs a serious revamp. Get rid of the next-gen cars and segments. If you really want NASCAR to be competitive again, go throw away restrictor plate racing. Well, next-gen cars, yeah, I agree that they've definitely not done what NASCAR intended, and that, I think, is one of the weirdest things about NASCAR is it seems like whatever they build the car to intentionally do, it seems to not do well. And, I mean, that goes across the board. Like, back in the Gen 6 cars, they were building those cars for the intermediate tracks, and they could not seem to build a competent intermediate track car. Now they built this car intentionally with road courses and short tracks in mind, and they managed to build a car that works well at intermediate, at the normal intermediate ovals, while making the short tracks and road courses fairly hard to watch. So yeah, I don't know what they can do about the next gen car, or if we just need to rush in a Gen 10 car. I don't think going back to a older model car is feasible, unfortunately, at this point. Although I think it would be really cool to see them go back to, say, the Gen. I mean, even just for like the All Star race, if they went back to like the Gen 4 body kits, yeah, that would be interesting. Segments, I agree with you if you're talking about like the throwing of the caution. I don't mind awarding points throughout the race to that way if you wreck out on if someone goes and dumps you on the final lap. I like the fact that drivers can earn points to at least cushion against a potential issue. Yeah, but I do agree that the caution flags, especially at the road courses, and honestly at most of the tracks, the cautions, the guaranteed cautions, kind of messing up some of the organic race flow. Then to your other one about getting rid of the restrictor plates, I don't know. I mean, the restrictor plates have been there for so long. I feel like you'd have plenty of people complaining about the restrictor plates. Now, yeah, upping the horsepower, I'd love to see it. Yeah, at the rest of the tracks, but you got to keep the restrictor plates around. I think for Daytona, Talladega, just for safety. But yeah, I'd like to see the horsepower go up, even if it is just to like 750, maybe pushing 800. But I also know that from an engine builder's perspective, that I think anything above 800 starts to become somewhat infeasible, at least on a relative budget. But yeah, again, I'm not saying NASCAR is perfect by any stretch. You should be rewarded for winning a segment in a race, yes, but segments, no. Okay, let's see. You should be rewarded for winning, shouldn't be rewarded for. Okay, I'm not sure which, because I think you used the words. Okay, you shouldn't be rewarded for winning a segment in a race. Yes. Segments, no, but that's my opinion. Okay, I'm a little confused on that one, but yeah, again, I totally understand because like that's one of the things that annoyed me. Like earlier today with the cautions at the Lime Rock race, the fact that they were throwing the caution for the stages, and especially because there wasn't even the option to pit, before the stage because of the whole uncompetitive pit stops, which is another thing I get annoyed with. Again, I understand some of the feasibility of uncompetitive pit stops, especially at local tracks, but Truck Series theoretically should be capable of managing it. So, hey, Red Zone, how's it going? But yeah, again, it's one of those things where like, could you imagine if some of these? How was yesterday? Yesterday was great. Well, I say great. Yesterday was great, minus the Fantasy Bombers. The Fantasy Bombers race was absolutely abysmal. Yeah, the cars couldn't get over like 5 miles an hour, and they were just racing around at literal foot pace. But the rest of the races were really good. But yeah, I mean that's kind of been my thing about the stages since before they were thing. Okay, you meant you shouldn't be rewarded for winning segments, although you should be rewarded for winning a race. Yeah, I mean, and that's one of the things where I like to see. I do like being giving out the points in the middle of the race to again cushion because like, could you imagine if you get dumped on the last lap of the race due to something completely not of your doing, just because someone decided they don't like you that day? Yeah, yeah, and you lose all your points for the night. Like for example, just thinking back to an example from recent history. Imagine if in the Chase Elliott Martinsville wreck from years ago with Denny Hamlin, if Chase Elliott had no points to lean back on after getting completely dumped by Denny when Denny just didn't like Chase. But trust me, my favorite driver growing up was very vocal about not liking the idea of stopping the races in the middle. And again, I've been fairly set in stone on that one. But yeah, Carl Edwards, I know he was very much against the idea of stages specifically. So yeah. Have you checked out the Kenny Wallace podcast with Mark Martin? I don't know if I've seen that specific episode, but yeah, I try to keep updated on a bunch of the top podcasts around the NASCAR world. But Yeah, again, I totally understand some of the opinions on that one, and everybody is entitled to their own opinion. For me, I just like the idea that, again, with especially with the amount of randomness and the amount of massive crashes that NASCAR, with the building of, for example, Atlanta Super Speedway, adding 2 more plate tracks to the schedule, where a wreck not of your own doing could wipe you out at any moment. Yeah, I like the fact that there's a way to try and minimize the damage by running well throughout the race, rather than being the guy who leads 199 laps. Yeah. And say, if you lead 199 laps at Daytona, get punted like Austin Dillon did to Eric Almirola that one year, and walking away with 0 points definitely does not feel great. Not to mention, it gives people something to look at throughout the race. But again, because like a change of the lead at lap 60 of a normal race isn't anything to keep an eye on. But lap 65, when you know there's points being paid, does add some interest. But again, I'm not a big fan of the caution flags because they do mess up the flow of the actual flow of the overall race. So again, that's kind of been my stance for a while now. But it's definitely something that I'd be open to seeing what a race would look like if they just eliminated the stages as a whole. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I think a lot of people are going to agree to disagree, at least to some extent. And it's perfectly fine to agree with people on some things and not agree with others. Like, I mean, that is just how people exist in these places. So there we go. They're all doubled up, ready to go racing. So there we go. We got 18 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Saturday afternoon here with us. We're getting ready for this race. Joey Logano and Josh Berry will be starting on the front row. We've got Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric, a Penske, quote unquote Penske, if you count the affiliate team of the 21. With the 21 there locking out the front 2 rows. Then you've got a RFK lockout on row 3 with Ryan Preece and Brad Keselowski, and Ford locking out the first 4 rows entirely with Zane Smith and Cole Custer back on row 4. Yeah, and again, it's one of those things where I don't think any one point of view, I mean, I think there's a lot of different points of view of, you've got the fans who grew up in the 80s and 90s watching Dale Earnhardt and seeing some of those great championship battles, like the championship battle in 92, or even the 2011 championship with Carl Edwards and Tony Stewart. Some great battles down the stretch. It's the same thing with the whole playoff format. Argument is that I think there's a lot of different points of view and what different people are looking for. And honestly, the question is, what are some of the potential fans want? So, but regardless, what we want isn't a choice. What we have in front of us is available here. Pace cars off, field in the hands of the Penske cars as Joey Logano leads them to green. Green flag is out. We are racing here in Atlanta. So here we go. The nice slow start as they get this thing going. Logano trying to back up and get Blaney locked right onto that rear bumper here, giving a nice good push. Going to get Logano clear of the outside line. Blaney not going to get clear though, and Logano goes up to try and pick up his Penske buddies with the 21 and the 2. Obviously having to leave Blaney there. He ends up pulling the 21 car of Josh Berry out in front of the field, so now the 2 of them can kind of block the 2 lanes of traffic, and now it's going to be down to Blaney and Cindric to try and figure out how they're going to do that. Blaney backs off and allows Cindric down to the inside line, and now there we go. Those 4 drivers have gotten all single file in one line, and they played that pretty close to perfectly. The only thing I would rather would be, if I'm Ryan Blaney, I'd want to be a little closer to that line, but say the draft should help him suck right back up to the back here. But here we go. Brad Keselowski on the outside. He's going to try and see if he can make the charge on the outside to try and challenge for some of these positions here. Ryan Blaney in a bit of a drag race scenario here with the 6 of Brad Keselowski. As Brad Keselowski trying to side draft off of him. Here comes a push from the 41 of Cole Custer, though, to the back bumper of the 12. So, yeah. But yeah, so here we go. Again, gonna say Custer giving that good push helped, gave Blaney a good shot, but he's now right back side by side with Keselowski. Keselowski has a push behind him. Blaney's a little bit further back and too far back to really do anything to help, but Blaney does have the draft from the cars in front of him to hopefully help him be able to maybe break free of this Brad Keselowski deadlock at the side by side here. Again, Brad Keselowski is still on that outside. He's got his teammate Ryan Preece behind him, although right now too far back to really help. But Keselowski's experience in side drafting 10,000 times, he is one of the best in the field at being able to side draft effectively here. Going down the back straightaway once again. Here comes another push from Cole Custer, and it looks like that will be the push that gets that might get Ryan Blaney clear. No, not in time for the corner. And through this corner, we've got the 6 car being able to run the slightly higher line, and I say the 6 might have just enough speed, but no, they are deadlocked here in the battle for 4th between Ryan Blaney and Brad Keselowski. These two cars, immovable object versus unstoppable force. Which one is which? Because right now they are in a deadlock. Ryan Blaney close to clearing. Ryan Blaney is clear. Clear for Ryan Blaney as he can start to go and make a move, but Cole Custer drops way back. Please, Blaney, just get out in front, and there we go. Blaney is able to clear with authority over Brad Keselowski, and now Keselowski can tuck in line here and make the forward line a thing. And the problem is he will end up leaving his teammate Ryan Preece up on the high line. Actually, Ryan Preece and Zane Smith, both Fords up there. And okay, he goes up there on the straightaways, but there we go. Grew up watching Dale Sr. He was my driver. Got pretty tense on weekends because your father was a Petty fan. Yep. And again, that's just where it comes down to different eras. Because again, I wasn't alive until after Dale Sr. passed, unfortunately. So, yeah, different eras of fans. Younger fans with potentially shorter attention spans. It's the same battle of, every race should be 500 miles. Every race should be 400 miles. Every race should take less than 2 hours. And it's like, okay, maybe less than 2 hours is too short, but 500 miles, especially at some of these tracks like Texas, might be a little too long. So, there we go. Hey, Caitlin, how's it going? Rooting on the 22 of Logano? Well, he's out in front of the field right now. But, we currently are working lap number 9 here of the 60-lap opening segment here. And we got 29 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Saturday evening here with us. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. Again, we've been doing this all year long and no signs of stopping anytime soon. Again, we've got a 4-car Penske chain at the front of the track. We got, Logano, the Penske affiliate in the Wood Brothers 21 for Barry. Then we got Cindric and Blaney rounding out your top 4. But yeah, I'm also looking forward because we got Kyle Busch coming up to the local track this week. So we'll be live from the grandstands and actually from the pit lane for the Kyle Busch races on Tuesday and Wednesday of next week. So that'll be fun. We got that coming up. We got a lot of stuff coming up. And then NASCAR heads to Chicago next week, which will be interesting to say the least. And there we go. Kyle Larson jumps up into the top, jumps to 10th here. I don't know if he was jumping up or down because last lap by he was, looks like, jumping up. Yep, there we go. He's making passes. All right, but yeah, so again, right now we're just working our way through these segments here. Seems like the Hendrick cars may not have qualified well, but they're making some passes here. Oh yeah, as I say, I'm a Kyle Busch fan too. My 3 guys currently, because after Carl Edwards retired on me, and I saw what some of my friends had to go through with Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart fans who retired, I realized that after Kyle Larson, after Carl Edwards, I wanted to try and have a split fandom. That way, I wouldn't be out of luck if and when a driver of mine retired. So I split it to Kyle Busch, Michael McDowell, and Stenhouse are kind of my big 3 at this point. Although I definitely appreciate some AJ Allmendinger as well. So Yeah, that's kind of my big three, big four type of pairing that I've got right now. So here we go again. Logano, Barry, and it's like Keselowski battling out with Zane Smith here. What happened to? I thought Keselowski was right on the back of this Penske train. Did he end up losing out on that? Hard to tell because so far TNT has been pretty much focused on the leaders and then the guys moving through the back half of the pack here. So 14 laps in is when we get to our first commercial break. Not bad, but not great. So there we go. And say we had our we had our fun with the Amazon Prime broadcast the last 5 weeks when we had very minimal commercial breaks. And we were kind of curious to see what the difference would be with the Cup Series back on TNT this week. Yeah, and it is also on Max if you guys don't have if your cable package doesn't include TNT. It's also on Max. So, a couple of different ways to watch. So, there we go. Went Dale Sr. then Rowdy. I do like other drivers like Watermelon Man. Yep. And that's the thing. I feel like there are so many fun drivers out there. I mean, really, I feel like there's a couple of villains, and it kind of comes down to who you're a fan of to decide who your villain is going to be. Like, for me, my villains have kind of been like Logano being the main villain for me as a Kyle Busch fan. But I also know Kyle Busch is an absolutely amazing villain to have as well, because as I say, there are a lot of people who don't like Kyle Busch out there. Same thing with Stenhouse. People see him. Some people see him as their villain. Some people see him as their hero. So, and even Watermelon Man to an extent. I mean, he was rattling back and forth with Denny Hamlin for what, a year and a half, 2 years before he got told to knock it off a little bit. And here we go, working through a lap car. Not sure who that yellow car is. It's so super slow there, but forces the entire pack to have to move around him. That's going to be a little bit clunky there. But yeah, I do like the fact that there are a lot of drivers with personality. I unfortunately kind of wish that the Hendrick team had a few more personalities there, because, like, I mean, I get it. Chase Elliott, he's really good at what he does, but I do wish that he would show a little bit more personality, because from some of the bits and pieces that we've seen of his personality, he seems like a fun guy, but between him and Bowman, it feels like Hendrick has a little bit of a lack of personality. There we go. Yeah, the villain was Kyle Busch until Denny took that crown. Yeah, and really, I think a lot of it just comes down to a lot of people see Toyota as the villain. Yeah, and Kyle Busch was the face of Toyota up until he left for RCR, and then Denny became the new face of Toyota. So I wouldn't be shocked if you see that same kind of villain arc, quote unquote, with transition to Christopher Bell when Denny inevitably retires. So, and again, I mean, any WWE fan will tell you villains can be a great thing for a sport or for any sort of entertainment, and I think NASCAR is no different. I mean, look at the NBA. You have players who are very much villains out there, and you got some that are loved heroes by people. So, but yeah, that's one thing I do like, is that I feel like a lot of these drivers do have some key personalities. So, and I'd love to see these drivers feel empowered to actually share those personalities more often too. And Brad Keselowski making another really strong move up the inside. He got right back side by side there. Yeah, Carson Esvar, another example of a great guy with a personality that's really fun. I mean, Noah Gragson as well. I mean, I still remember sitting down watching the NASCAR Xfinity Series race at Daytona that Gragson won when he tried out every different celebration method imaginable and ultimately turned my dad into a Noah Gragson fan. So, I mean, I think personalities like those are great to have around the sport. I'd love to see Noah Gragson get his first career cup win here eventually. But yeah, so right now, though, unfortunately, Gragson just dropped behind Jones, dropping to 32nd on the grid. And that lap car, by the way, was David Starr, now that we've had a chance to actually look at it. Say on the side-by-side. We got 3 wide between the 3 Hendrick cars here. 3 wide, all between Hendrick cars. Larson, Byron, and Bowman, all three were 3 wide there for a moment. And here comes Carson Hocevar getting into the mix here with the Penske's and the other Fords. So that seems to be the thing. The Fords qualify well, and sometimes they even lead the pack well, but then they really just struggle in the either on pit stops or on executing late in the race, which is just an unfortunate side effect for the Penske guys. But yeah, they're working through this one though pretty well. Again, 300 cars all in and around that top 10 here. Kyle Busch starting to make some progress up the field. He's up about 4 spots since the start of the race. It's not the kind of progress you'd hope for, but at least he's not Denny Hamlin, where Denny Hamlin's still 33rd. I believe that's the exact same spot he started the race in. But yeah, we'll say when we go to our next commercial break, we'll go ahead and update you guys on where the bracket challenge is at, because hopefully you guys took part in the bracket challenge. I went and built mine earlier today, so. But let me go ahead and actually pull up the bracket battles just so I can kind of look at them. In season challenge. All right, do we got any that are actually close to each other on track here? Ty Dillon's not too far ahead of Denny Hamlin. Oh, Chase Elliott versus Austin Dillon battling it out for 10th and 11th place. That's a fun battle here. Chase Elliott just passed Austin Dillon for that spot. Let's go. All right, but yeah, so again, so far though, Logano and Josh Berry have been able to lead fairly convincingly here. Byron, though, battling side by side with Blaney. He wants to try and take that spot away here. Oh, we also have Blaney versus Hocevar. That's another battle that we're about to see side by side here between the two bracket guys as well. So Hocevar was my pick for the win today. So hopefully he'll perform well. But and I say, so far there's quite a few battles actually on track, because you also got Priest versus Byron, who Byron just went and passed Ryan Preece as well. So a couple of fun battles to keep an eye on throughout the track. And again, I actually quite like the in-season tournament. I think it's fun, especially for people who are number nerds and people who are coming from other sports, to have kind of the direct one-to-one comparison that doesn't affect the on-track product. And honestly, I think the in-season tournament type of thing could lessen the need for a knockout round playoff type thing for a championship format. So, you need some mods for your channel? I mean, I think I've been able to keep up so far with the chat, but yeah, depending on the night, it definitely chat can get a little bit busy. But yeah, Hocevar, though, has been on a tear here, getting up into the top 6. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, the Hendrick cars, though, again, they didn't qualify spectacularly, but I kind of had a feeling that they were going to find some pace. I just didn't expect it was going to be basically right at the drop of the green flag, as we are currently 30 laps into this run. And here comes Keselowski looking to try and challenge Logano and Berry for those top 2 spots. First time tonight that I think we've actually seen someone challenge Berry or Logano for those top 2 spots. Those two have kind of led unfazed throughout the beginning of this one. But here goes Brad Keselowski all the way to the top. He's going to try and ride this one around the outside. See if he can clear him. But yeah, so far so good. Yeah, right now, though, again, we got, Christopher Bell up into the top 10. He was running mid-teens last I saw him. So there we go. Christopher Bell making a good run here. Now, let's see. Stenhouse, Stenhouse is still in 34th. Well, good thing is I didn't have him making it through this round anyway. But, yeah, see, Ty Dillon still has a good lead over Denny Hamlin for his spot, as Denny Hamlin finally starting to make some passes. He He's battling with LaJoy right now for 31st, which means he's up about 2 spots from where he was in 34th. So there we go. All right, so again, we're battling it out here. Let's see. And we got Logano, and we've got Keselowski finally making the pass on Josh Berry. There it goes. Josh Berry gets cleared by Keselowski. Keselowski able to jump up in line right in front of him. And now Keselowski already starting to get a little greedy, trying to peek to the inside for Logano, and now goes up to the top. And they're going to go to a full screen commercial break with next to no warning. Come on. Oh, what happened to Denny? He qualified really. He qualified really poorly all the way at the back of the field. He qualified, I think, 33rd and got stuck in 34th for the first 30 laps of the race. So, yeah, not really sure to exactly what happened, but yeah, whatever it wasn't that great. And so far, though, the racing at the front of the grid has been amazing here. And that's saying a lot because that's looking at the fact that Joey Logano's led all 35 laps relatively unchallenged until about 5 minutes ago. But, yeah, there we go. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, we're just chilling out here. Austin Cindric made a pass, and what happened to Keselowski? He's dropping all the way to 4th? Oh man, but Ryan Blaney got absolutely shoved out of line, and he has dropped all the way back to 10th. Yikes. And a caution flag flies. Uh-oh. The caution flag is out. So we got a yellow flag. Not sure what it's for yet. We'll have to wait until they get back from commercial break to tell us what the caution is for, but that is not good. Let's see if Twitter's got it. Twitter usually has the cause of the caution before we get back from commercial break most of the time. Let's see. Did Jeff? Oh, rain! No! It's a caution for rain, not the reign of terror. Okay, that one was bad. I'll fully admit that one was bad. But of course, it's so bad I gotta share it on in the group chat for the podcast, which gives me a good chance since I know we're at a commercial break, or that we're at a commercial break and a caution period. That if you guys want to hear me talk more about racing or other sports, feel free to check out the bottom link in the description, Handed Down Sports Media, where I am a part of one of their podcasts called The Lap Down, where me and about 3 to 4 other guys talk racing each and every week. We recap the races, we make picks for the upcoming week, and we even from time to time have had special guests like Bob Pockris join us on the show from time to time. So feel free to check that out. Episodes are usually up Tuesday or Wednesday of the fall episodes are usually up Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on when we actually get to record them. So, but so if you want to hear me ramble even more about NASCAR, that would be a good place for it. But yeah, again, we're here under a caution flag for rain, waiting to see, because again, there was no rain on the radar. Yeah, so I'm curious to see, chance of light rain for the next hour. So again, we'll have to wait and see exactly how long this rain ends up lasting. If it does end up lasting a while, we can either do Q&A type stuff, or I do have my Switch 2 hooked up. Just going to grab the cord and plug it in, and we can do some Mario Kart if we know it's going to be a really elongated caution or commercial. So, or not even commercial, but rain. But yeah, again, right now we're 39 laps into this one, and currently a caution is out for rain. The what? As I say, it didn't even look overly cloudy, which is the biggest thing about it. So, again, maybe this will be a nice short one, but it is just kind of a wait and see type scenario. But yeah, so currently 40 laps in, only 20 laps left to go in stage number 1. But yeah, so I guess this will be a good chance to go ahead and highlight some of the closer matchups. So for the bracket challenge, we've got Ty Dillon still killing Denny Hamlin. Joey Logano and Alex Bowman's actually fairly close, despite the fact that I kind of had Logano as a win there. But I knew Bowman wouldn't be far behind. Bowman currently in 12th place, but Joey Logano leading every lap certainly makes it hard. Then you got Keselowski over Kyle Busch. That one I think we all know was going to take some time. Bubba Wallace versus Daniel Suarez is currently a 21st versus 22nd place battle on track. But wait, why does it say Suarez is a lap down? Is Suarez really a lap? Is everybody 22nd on down, a lap down? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It just fixed itself. I don't know why it was saying a lap down. But yeah, so Josh Berry has John and Hunter Nemechek pretty handily. Chastain is only 3 spots ahead of his bracket buddy in Eric Jones. Then you got Chase Elliott and Austin Dillon, who are currently 10th and 13th, respectively. Chase Elliott having the lead in that battle. Bell has Stenhouse pretty convincingly, 9th versus 32nd. Briscoe in 39th place versus Noah Gragson in 29th. Yikes. Bad break there for Briscoe. I think, did I have Briscoe or Gragson winning that matchup? I hope I had Gragson. Let me see. I had Briscoe. Of course I had Briscoe. Luckily, the race is not over yet, so there is still time. Then you got Hocevar, who recently passed Blaney during that last commercial break. Hocevar up to 6th. Blaney slid all the way down to 9th, down to 11th before the caution flag came out. Byron and Priest are separated by 3 spots. Byron in 5th, Priest back in 11th. Priest back in 8th. Then you got Kyle Larson, who's in 7th over his bracket buddy in 26th with Tyler Reddick. Allmendinger holds a significant lead over McDowell, 16th to 31st. Zane Smith is currently trailing Austin Cindric, who Cindric's in 2nd. Zane Smith is all the way back in 18th. And then Ty Gibbs is, like 15 to 20 spots ahead of his bracket buddy and Justin Haley. And then Todd Gilliland versus Chris Buescher are going to be sharing a row on the restart in 29th and 19th and 20th place, respectively. So there we go. So again, that is just a quick breakdown right now while we are under a caution flag for rain here. So, yeah, and they're now talking about this in-season tournament right now as well, so. But, yeah, so that's how the current kind of bracket buddy pairings are. So, again, and I mean, even a 32 seed like Hamlin tonight, not looking like his night. He may have one bad night that gets him eliminated in round 1 versus allowing Ty Dillon to advance. And who knows how far Ty Dillon might go if he can get to those road courses, because he is, for whatever reason, halfway decent at road course racing. And say some other interesting ones, though. Ironically, it's the other Dillon. Austin Dillon is actually keeping it very close to Chase Elliott here. Then you got Briscoe and Gragson. The fact that Briscoe is second to last here versus Gragson. Michael McDowell versus Allmendinger was an annoying one for me because I love both drivers, but so I couldn't. I'm trying not to let bias pick too much, but neither one is spectacular at New Atlanta, and they're both really good at road courses. So it's like whichever one advances here probably goes through at least 1, if not 2 more rounds. And yet picking McDowell, just letting the slight amount of bias, because I do like McDowell probably a little more than Allmendinger, but it is slight. So again, we're just here waiting out this current caution for rain here. Not sure as to how far along we are, but we are currently working lap 40, so. We're just chilling out here. We got 40 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that has decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Saturday evening here with us as we are getting ready for this one. Again, hopefully this rain doesn't And I say again, the TV hasn't looked like a lot of rain coming down, and the weather tracker I followed says that there's a chance of the next of light rain for the next hour now. But oh yep, nope, that camera definitely has rain on it. The big thing we're waiting to see is if they pull them down pit road. If they pull them down pit road, we may end up going to rain delay content. But yeah, if we don't end up going to rain delay content, we say Mario Kart is definitely, or if we do have to go to rain delay content because of them pulling it down pit road, we could definitely Mario Kart it up. So here we go. Look, they've got the angle open like they might be opening pit road, or are they going to be bringing the cars down pit road? All the teams are out there drying their pit boxes, so I don't know if they're opening pit road or are they are they opening pit road for pit stops, or are they going to bring them down pit road? They go to a full screen commercial break, so who knows? So I'm going to go grab that cord that I need to plug in to be able to Mario Kart it up, and then we'll be right back in like 20 seconds. There we go. And we are back, ready for this one. So, again, if we need to, again, that'd be, we went like most of the year without, I don't think we had much, if any, rain delays, and now we've got, we had last week, which was rain delayed significantly, and now we've got this one with a slight rain delay, so we'll have to wait and see how slight that delay ends up being, but oh, whoops, I just realized I saw my bracket up. Covering my face. There we go. So, yeah, we've got the Switch 2 controller here. If we do see them pull it down pit road to the point where, yeah, we might be going to the red flag, then, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. If not, then we'll go ahead and just keep talking. But as of right now, we're just chilling out here. I completely forgot that the bracket screen was up, so now we're probably going to lose the rest of our viewers because, of course, my face is now up, and people would rather not look at that, but I already knew I had a face for radio, so who cares? Alright, but yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Just sitting through a commercial break here during a caution flag for rain, so again, we are, as I say, we'll hopefully be back to racing here shortly, but can't promise a lot here. Yeah, say hard to promise anything when it comes to weather. So yeah, right now we got. Say right now the battle for the last playoff or for the last stage point is going to be. And yep, here we go. They're parking it on pit road. It looks like, which indicates that we're probably going to be here for at least a little while. Oh, lightning clock. Let's see. NASCAR. Lightning clock. Let's bring up my old buddies at the NASCAR lightning clock. Okay, no lightning in the area. That's a good thing. Alright, which means if they're going to pull it down pit road, it means we're probably going to be stopped here for a bit. Once I officially see the flag go to red, we'll go ahead and get this. I'm going to already pull the broadcast up on my phone. That way I can keep an eye on it. That way when and if they do go back to racing, I'll know, even if I do switch the input on my TV to play the game. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Welcome on in. We got 37 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to join us. Again, they have pulled the cars down pit road currently during a, well, I was going to say red flag. It's still showing yellow flag for rain, but all the drivers are bringing their cars down pit road. Currently, as there is some light rain at Atlanta for the time being, so. But yeah, right now we're just trying to find something to keep this one under wraps here. So there we go. Come on. There we go. All right, got that all done. Again, we're just chilling out here. And there it goes. Officially flipped to red. So let's go ahead and change the input over. HDMI 3. And let's go ahead and flip this over to... Where is the... Do I not have a... or is the Mario Kart scene... let's see. Boom, boom. Yep, there we go. Okay, so this, I think, is it. And then, yeah, so this had, that was IndyCar countdown. So I think that was the last time we actually needed the, filler was, for IndyCar. Right, so there we go. We're turning on the switch right now. I'm going to save my progress in this game, and then we'll switch over to Mario Kart. Let's slide over to be a little bit more in frame here. Alright, and there we go. Mario Kart. Oh, nope. I need to be on the other profile. I need to figure out how to switch the priority of the profiles. Also, I'm trying to figure out which... I think lap count is actually up in the other corner, so I probably am better served putting me in the upper... in this upper corner. Other one works for Pokemon, but the... yeah, that upper corner works better for Mario Kart. Yeah, I know. I've checked out his channel a couple of times when you've mentioned it. So, there we go. Let's go ahead and grab some single player, Grand Prix, Penguin. And yeah, let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and do this Wario Stadium track. Again, right now we are currently under a weather delay here in the NASCAR Cup Series as we are currently awaiting the race to resume. We're going to go ahead and do some Mario Kart. If you guys have anything you want to ask me while we're doing this, go right ahead. Also, let me know how the audio balance is, because I haven't done a lot of recording or streaming with the Switch too, so audio levels may still be a little off. I've only recorded one video on the Switch 2 so far, and I've done one stream with it, so... Here we go. 24 kart Mario Kart. Boom. So we gotta try it. We want to try and at least get to... Okay, we're inside the top 5 here. Third. That is good. Mushroom into the double item box here. Alright, we got a lot of mushrooms here. Good. Boost through that. Now we got a double mushroom in first. Let's go. I see a shortcut here. Let's go ahead and take it. Taking the double item box at the very least, even though we can't take a second item, it stops the person immediately behind you from taking the double item box. There we go. Third place here as we're working lap number 3 here. Again, currently, if you guys are just joining us, we're currently waiting on a rain delay here in the NASCAR Cup Series race in Atlanta, so they pulled the cars out from the red, so finally working. Oh, here we go. Blue shell is out. Oh, come on! The lightning strike is gonna basically eliminate any advantage from the blue shell coming out. Second place. Unfortunate. Not sure there was much else I could do, but yeah, let's go, Bell. Oh man, that is, I would love to see Bell make some progress here. There we go. Alright, well, that didn't go too terribly. Again, right now we're just kind of, we're waiting out the rain delay, hoping we'll be back to racing here shortly. Here we go, second race. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go. Alright, so there we go. We're trying to draft off these guys. There we go. Got a nice draft going. And now I can go ghost mode, so hopefully I get something better than a coin. Oh, and muscle. Oh, and I ended up bananaing myself because I didn't. Muscle memory had me holding it behind me because that's how you do it for Mario Kart 8, the last Mario Kart game. Yeah, you actually had to hold it, manually hold it behind you. Okay, so you got an ice flower and a mushroom. Oh, come on! Alright, let's just go ahead and start throwing them. I don't really know how to best utilize that item yet. But there we go. Now we got a double item box here. 15, are you kidding me? Good thing is I can see about 20 of them right here on this straightaway, so. Let's go ahead and just absolutely launch ourselves through the desert here. And yep, there we go. Just jumped all the way from, oh, come on. Oh, come on! We just jumped a ton of spots, which is nice, but then we get thundered like that and lose our gigantic mushroom. Now we're coming down to start sector number 3. That part of the course probably is tight enough that you can drift with certain carts. I just don't know about this cart. And now I get stuck right there. That was brutal. Yeah, this is only the second time I've ever raced this course, and I tend to remember it being a fairly brutal track to try and drift around to the first time we did it, so. Alright, we're going to be 8th here, it looks like, unless we find some major speed down the stretch. Oh, we got one more item box. Come on, give me something. Blue shell and mushroom! Let's go! 4th. Okay, we get to 4th at least. Alright, again, if you guys are just joining us, we are currently sitting under a rain delay in the NASCAR Cup Series race from Atlanta Motor Speedway, so we dropped down from 2nd to 3rd with an average finish of 3. Now we go to, now we're going to be heading to Wario Stadium. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go! We didn't get an item box there on the start from the 2 people ahead of us grabbing them. Managed to not lose a ton of speed there, but and there goes the rest of the pack. Alright, so yeah, we've got this one going pretty well here. Let's go ahead and boom. Oh, that was a blue shell there for the, it means the first place person got blown up. There we go, scoop up a bunch of coins there for our coin usage. Let's see if we can draft off the baby, and And then save our mushroom for... Oh, nope, didn't need to save our mushroom because the double item box got taken in front of us. Alright, so again, we got our mushroom here. Question is timing when to use it when I don't know what the track ahead of us looks like. Okay, looks like we can just go ahead and spam bananas here to grab a double item box and maybe we get something a little different. Alright, well, we at least get a couple of coins here and we blow that. We are currently in second place with the banana peel behind us. We're at least somewhat safe from red shells here. And hey, who knows? Maybe we have more coins and we can just outrun this other person through the final lap here. Okay, we have a red shell here. The big thing we need to do is we need to wait for a blue shell to come out, hopefully. Or we just pass them on pace. There we go. That's what I was saying. We could have more coins than them, so they just don't have the ability to pick us off with that. Boom. Oh no, and now the blue shell comes. Alright, well, there we go. And oh, come on! That green shell saved them so bad, too, there. Come on. Now we're on probably the home stretch here of this race. Oh, come on. And we end up off track here, and yep, there's the checkers. Fourth place again. Unfortunate. Can we just get one race where I'm not getting blown up every 2 seconds? That was so good in the first race I did on this game, and then I just get blown up in every race since. Oh, someone's talking about a new password in the chat. Alright, so again, we're still waiting for, I'm still keeping an eye. I missed the start there, but keeping an eye over on the broadcast to make sure we don't miss the when the race goes back yellow. Good thing is it'll go yellow. It'll have to go yellow for a decent amount of time, so it'll have to open pit road for both lap cars and the leaders. Okay, why did I get a triple green shell in like 8th? Are you kidding me? What is this item distribution? Like, come on, I'm in 13th. I should not be getting last place items. Or I should be getting closer to last place items. I shouldn't be getting leader items. Like the triple banana. Alright, come on. Let's grab as many coins as we can. There we go. And we gain even more there. So we're up to 16 coins out of 20. Trying to find the right time to use this golden mushroom like we did last time is going to be key. Alright, there we go. We got max coins now. So I think let's just use it now and see how far we can boost our way up here. Up this grid. And there we go. Now we got triple reds in first place. So if anyone does pass us, we're able to whack them down, and we can use them as protection too. So here we go. Come on, always nervous trying to get close to those rails, and here we go. We're in first place here. We might be able to pick up a win. Let's go. No idea what oh, come on. That just threw me for a loop there. Okay. Wanted to get them before they had a chance to get their item out. Okay, that was not good. I ended up on... That's the weird thing is when you don't even intend to end up on a rail. And, oh, yep, they have lifted the... they just lifted the red, so we'll be going back to race coverage here shortly. And there we go. We win the race. Let's go. So again, they're finishing drying off the cars, and then the yellow flag will be coming out here shortly. So, and that is, I believe that is our 4 races done, so we'll get a 3rd place here. Perfect timing, actually. So here we go. Let's just skip through the crowning, and we got, yep, our bronze trophy, a 3rd place finish with 45 points. Unfortunate. It actually wasn't terrible, but yeah, it definitely could have been better. Scene 4. There we go. We are back here, and we are ready for this one to go back racing. So let's go ahead and flip the TV input back over to our correct input for our TV. And here we go. Again, we are just chilling out. We were currently waiting out a red flag. Now now it's been changed back to yellow, and we will be going back out to for the rest of the race. Hopefully, we won't have to delete this one. Let's see. All right, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. So there we go. Again, we've actually jumped up quite a few subscribers today. Thank you guys for everybody that's been enjoying the content here as we're getting ready to go back racing. So yeah, Mario Kart is a good rain delay content. I mean, it's just nice, easy. You can pick it up, do 1-2 rounds, something like that, depending on how long the rain delay is. But yeah, it's really not bad at all. Now we're back here at a commercial break, just waiting for the race to come back. But yeah, we are ready for this one. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, here we go. Back from commercial break. We got cars rolling on the track. Let's go. Cars rolling on track, ready to go back racing. After a brief rain delay. I should have a Mario Kart video up on the gaming channel, by the way, which if you guys don't know, I do have a gaming channel at Ryan Dyer Gaming over on YouTube if you guys want to check out some gaming content from me. I've been opening Pokemon card opening shorts along with different video game content, which should be picking up now that I've actually got the new studio. Gaming was kind of hard in the old studio, but it should be picking up over the next month or two. There we go. Christopher Bell coming around to they're trying to get everybody back in their correct order here. And it'll take a minute, but we'll be all good. We're just yeah, so Christopher Bell, the Spring Atlanta winner. Three top fives in the last 5 Atlanta races. That's a pretty good record there for Bell. So there we go. And again, we're getting ready for this one. Again, reminder that there is also the bracket challenge. If anyone has been blissfully unaware of what NASCAR's been up to, they have a new bracket challenge for all the March Madness fans out there, where you were able to go ahead and put in your picks for this 32-car bracket, and over the next 4 or 5 weeks. For the next 5 weeks, they're going to whittle us down from 32 down to 2, and eventually to one ultimate winner of $1 million prize. So, Again, I've got Denny, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Logano, Suarez, Berry, Elliott, Chastain, Bell, Briscoe, Byron, Hocevar, Reddick, McDowell, Gibbs, Cindric, and Buescher moving on. Some of the key battles are going to be Kyle Busch versus Keselowski, Logano versus Bowman, Suarez and Bubba going up against each other. Elliott and Austin Dillon is a surprisingly close one today. Elliott currently in 11th. Austin Dillon is in 13th, so they'll be lining up nose to tail, assuming that they choose kind of normally. Then you've got some of the other key matchups. You got Reddick versus Larson. I feel like that one could go either way. Blaney versus Hocevar is a really close one too right now, although Blaney was on a pretty big slide before the rain came. And now it looks like we got split decision here as people are deciding to come to pit road. Looks like a lot of people are going to be coming here. Again, 45 laps on those tires is a lot. So I think everybody coming to pit road now are people who are thinking points. Whether it's points to try and make it into the playoffs or if it's points to try and get a better playoff reward for being good in the regular season. The guys out on the track, I would expect them to all be race winners who are pretty solidly in the playoff picture, or guys who are so far out that they don't kind of throwing the Hail Mary here doesn't really matter. So, yeah, again, all the people on pit road here, probably people who don't care too much about points. Bell, Priest should care. Priest, people on pit road do care about points because, again, points will get paid at the end of 10 more laps. They'll have 10 laps to run through the field on fresh tires. But yeah, so the guys staying out have likely held on to decent, are holding on to decent track position here, hoping for a good situation. So there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and hide away the bracket, and we will be getting ready for this one. So there we go. And again, something off with Briscoe's crew. They're moving a little bit slower there. But so again, these cars like Logano and Cindric, who have already won races and are kind of just locked into the playoffs and aren't really in a position to get extra playoff points from finishing better, they're just going to stay out and try and put themselves in a better spot to win the race. Similarly, guys like Brad Keselowski, who are so far down that their only hope is to win the race, they're not wasting a set of tires trying to win a stage. Hocevar is another one that I think he should be close enough to potentially still point his way in, but also with the surprise win of SVG, could have moved that needle. Same thing with Michael McDowell. I'd like to imagine he's close enough, but also 2 DNFs in the last 3 races definitely does not help. DNFing on both the last 2 ovals, actually, ironically. Michigan, I think he was 35th, and he was 37th last week at Pocono. Not great for McDowell. So there we go. They're doing the choose cone inside and outside lane, respectively. And this field is going to be nice and shuffled up here as we're going to be going green with 12 laps to go. It'll be a 12-lap sprint for these guys who are on fresh tires to try and get through the field. All right, so again, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, so there we go. Again, a long yellow flag period with a red flag for rain in the middle as well. As here we go. We're going to be getting ready to go racing here. Let's see. Again, Logano, Cindric, Berry, the front 3. All right, so interesting that the 3 Penske cars didn't all choose the bottom line. And here we go. Pace car is off. Field back in the hands of Logano and Cindric as they get ready to bring this thing to green. Green flag's out. I think they may have jumped that thing. I think they may have started a fire before the start of the restart zone. I don't know if NASCAR is going to want to review that one or not, but if I was the one looking at that restart, I might question whether or not that start was jumped by the Penske guys, because they were definitely accelerating, I'm pretty sure, before the start-finish line there, so. But yeah, here we go. Here comes Cindric on the outside. Can Cindric clear not Blaney? Can Cindric clear Logano here for the race lead? Potentially have the all three Penske cars then lead on the inside line. Cindric is out far enough ahead to potentially block Logano and block both lanes, but and I say that is going to have to be a very well-timed move, because here comes Logano back to the inside, making this one a little tough. And 3 wide up the middle for Ryan Preece. Ryan Preece in the middle of 3 wide is going to be a tough one here. Now, I'm curious to see how those fresher tires are doing, seeing if the tires are making a big enough difference here for the drivers who put them on, to see if it's actually worth it, or if guys who stayed out made the right choice to just stay out, because at least the guys at the very front of the field, it seems like they're going to have a pretty good shot at winning the stage. And say, a little while ago, I probably would have guessed that it was going to be the other way around. That I thought maybe the fresh tires were just going to come flying up through the field, especially with the way that Hocevar was able to pass on the opening part of the race. But who knows? Again, right now we're just kind of waiting to see what these cars end up looking like with the tires on there. So again, Cindric, there we go. Now Cindric goes down to the block, and he's going to go ahead and block his teammate Logano and see if he can get all 3 of them working together. Goes back up to the top to cover off Brad Keselowski. Not sure what the plan there was, because that feels like he was just inviting Logano to get back side by side with him, and that is not going to help. But yeah, so now we've had one 12-lap caution here. David Starr's down 2 laps now. That is unfortunate there. But yeah, again, Mike McDowell having some good performances, but again, they are unfortunately somewhat few and far between here. As here we go, McDowell and Stenhouse battling it side by side, and here comes McDowell's bracket buddy of AJ Allmendinger battling side by side. Please, please, please tell me there's not going to be a wreck right there, because AJ Allmendinger, Stenhouse, and McDowell, 3 of my favorites, all bunched up in one corner, side by side with each other. Not to mention there'd also be a lot of collateral damage there. But no, looks like McDowell made the correct choice to just back out of that situation. Stenhouse gained quite a bit. Looks like maybe Allmendinger may have backed out quite a bit too, if I'm not even seeing Allmendinger on this little map here, or of the screenshot there. Yeah, we got another extended caution, because again, the stage cautions really aren't long enough to rate a channel, but again, we've rated him before, so say. Yeah, I'm almost certain we've rated his channel before, but yeah, if we get another extended caution like that rain one that we had, yeah, we'll do some raids. But other than that, it's probably a maybe, maybe not. But yeah, it just comes down to how long or short the cautions last, because cautions here are not very long, assuming that there's no rain involved. But there we go. Logano losing out some track position immediately. Yeah, so he gets shuffled out of line here, and now it's going to be Brad Keselowski on the top side here, Byron in tow. And Brad Keselowski to the front of the field, Austin Cindric on the inside. Cindric and Keselowski, oh, Christopher Bell! Christopher Bell around in front of the field, and a bunch of cars torn up. Blaney's in trouble. Dillon's in trouble. Allmendinger's in it. McDowell weaves through. Zilich is in it. No! So a lot of upsets there in the brackets, as I believe that might be the end of the night for Christopher Bell. Time to tear up all those brackets that didn't have Stenhouse winning that battle. And say that is a lot of cars. We'll have to wait and see who all is able to drive away. Austin Dillon drives away. And say Blaney's got the window net down. I believe he will be climbing out of the car. And again, we got 3 laps to go on the stage, so this caution will likely end the stage. All right, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, we just had a massive caution here that just went and upset this one. Let's see. Hey, Isaac, how's it going? Oh, come on. Dennis Hamsteak? I'm assuming you're talking about... I'm assuming that's some sort of nickname for Denny Hamlin, because, yeah, that is, saying. Yeah, again, we're right now under the... yeah, they literally just had a caution like 2 seconds ago, so they're currently cleaning up after this one. Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, and Austin Dillon all got some damage, along with, I think, Kyle Larson went for a little bit of a slide. I think he got minimal damage in this one. But, yeah, there was definitely a lot of damage to clean up, so... Yeah, currently, they were under a rain delay about 15, 20 minutes ago, which is when we were doing the Mario Kart stuff, but... Yeah, they have, and they just had a caution that will end the current stage here. So, yep, this stage looks to be over. And again, they just had some. Again, Bell being out of this thing is, I think, the thing that's going to bust a lot of brackets. All right, so let's see. What exactly happened to Larson? Because Larson started to slide 2 at some point there. Yeah, so he slides. Actually, I think he gets minimal damage there. So he's slipped through that. But yeah, Blaney being out of this thing is going to bust a lot of people's brackets. Kyle Busch, though, sneaking. And it's like Kyle Busch on the top side, sneaking through just barely, which is exciting. Looking forward to getting to see him race in person on Tuesday. Alright, so it does look like we are going to be at the end of the stage. I don't have my headphones down here. That's unfortunate. Alright, let me go ahead and run upstairs and I will grab my headphones and we might, we'll probably end up raiding a person or two. So give me a second, guys. Alright, and we are back. And just in time because they're back from commercial break. Perfect timing. Let's see if we can get this thing up. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so again, we're currently under the second caution flag of the night. As Cindric won the stage. Okay, if this guy is just doing the radio, just literally playing the radio broadcast, I'm definitely not doing that. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Let's see. Again, some of those are going to be bracket busters there. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Okay, fair enough. And I totally understand people not being a big fan of Denny Hamlin. Definitely a personality that not everybody appreciates, which I can totally get it. Again, we already talked. Alright, so there we go. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna raid. Again, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so here comes we got. Is really only one driver coming down pit road? Looks like, is that Hocevar? Not sure, but whoever it is, it looks like they're the only person coming down pit road. There is Ryan Blaney out of the infield care center. Glad to see he's okay. Hate to see he's out the race. That's going to be a bummer. Definitely going to bust most people's brackets. I think I actually had Hocevar advancing over him, so I might be good on that one. But yeah, so far though, Cindric, Keselowski, Logano, Byron, Hocevar, and Barry have all not pit. I think everybody else has come to pit road at least once now. There we go. Maybe that was Reddick then coming to pit road? It's hard to tell because they were fairly zoomed out and it was a generic white car. Might have even been, honestly, could have been Bubba Wallace looking at the color of his car. Because I didn't know he was in a white car today. But yeah, again, the Ford's so fast, but the Fords have such a hard time actually finishing this race, which is a little bit of a bummer. But there we go. We got 35 people hanging out in chat. Thank you for everybody that's popping in here. So here we go. Pit road's officially open for everybody else this time. Okay. So that person was coming down pit road early, willing to take the end of line penalty for pitting early so that the team could work on the car earlier. Probably was Bubba then because he was involved in the wreck. But yeah, here comes everybody else coming down pit road. A lot of people looking for this one because again, this one's gonna be 100 lap state, and say these next two are both gonna be 100 lap segments, so it's gonna be a long ones. Yeah, and they're going to need to pit to level back off. But as I say, a lot of people going through a lot of water here on pit road. I'm curious to see if, see if we may need another red flag at some point. Because that would not be good if we have to sit through a second red flag tonight. What's the weather app showing? It's showing cloudy, but no rain in the forecast for, at least no rain still on the radar, so. Good enough, but yikes. So again, here we go. Everybody coming off pit road here. And it's going to be SVG, Chastain, Suarez, the first three off pit road. Gregson, Herbst, Ty Dillon, Logano, Keselowski, Cindric, and Byron all coming off, the first 10 coming off pit road here. One thing I would recommend, TNT, I'm sure you're not watching this at all looking for ideas, but maybe include the number of tires taken and or the position that they're coming off the track in, so that it's easier to count how many. So it looks like Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher, and others stayed on the racetrack. So it looks like the top 9 all stayed on the racetrack. The rest pit at lap 62 or later. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, we are, wow, we're storming up the subscriber count. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to subscribe to the channel. Again, we've been doing these streams for a little while now. Very, very glad you guys are enjoying them. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying me as well. But we'll schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow or Monday, I will probably have I'm gonna try and have some sort of recap video from week 1 of this in-season challenge thing. Recapping the race. Tuesday and Wednesday, we will be live at the track for the Oxford Plains Speedway Celebration of America 300, featuring Kyle Busch, along with some other top drivers. I believe his spotter will also be racing. I don't know who else for potential NASCAR people will be there, but Kyle Busch and his Cup Series spotter, Derek Nealand, will both be racing there. Yeah, and again, that's both Tuesday and Wednesday, so keep an eye out for those streams. We'll be live at the track in the pits, for that one. Then on Friday, we'll be live back at our local dirt track for week 3, along with Cup and Xfinity on Saturday and Sunday respectively for Chicago next week. So it's a fun week of content, but man, it's going to be a busy one. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, a lot of content coming down the pipeline here. There we go. We're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We're just keeping this one going. And I will say the fact that they have the alt cast for people who are purely focused on the technical side, that actually seems like a pretty cool combination. I kind of like the fact that they've got that for people who either like the technical side or like the bracket side, maybe. I mean, that's something I think would be really cool each and every week if NASCAR had like their own production team there that is just purely like kind of like the Manning cast, where you've just got a lot of high level analysis from, but yeah, there's a lot of people's brackets. Yep. And then say with Bell going out, well, with Bell theoretically going out of the race, that really hurts my bracket. The rest of them I don't think really hurt my bracket much. Let's see, for ones that I have right or wrong. Denny I've got right now, because Denny's ahead of Ty Dillon by 6 spots. I have Logano beating Bowman. He's currently up by 5 spots over Bowman. Kyle Busch is still down behind Brad Keselowski, but both are on track. I have Suarez over Bubba. That one looks solid. I have Nemechek over Barry. That one, Nemechek hasn't pit yet, so. Or Nemechek pit at 45. The Barry hit more recently, so he's further back. I have Chastain advancing over Jones. I've got Elliott over Dillon. And now Christopher Bell, 8 laps behind the race. He might as well be out of this one. Christopher Bell, 39th. and will be falling to Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in round 1, and that is going to bust a lot of people's brackets. I had Hocevar over Blaney to begin with, but Hocevar has already locked in that win, as Blaney is now 10 laps down. Briscoe trails Noah Gragson still. We got Byron still ahead of Priest. Reddick's ahead of Larson right now. Of course, Reddick being one of those lap 45 pit stops. Michael McDowell ahead of Allmendinger now. We got Zane Smith ahead of Cindric for now. And then we got Haley and Gibbs on the same row together. And then Chris Buescher's ahead of Gilliland as well, as they've gotten separated due to pit stop times. But here we go. Ready to, dialed up, ready to go back green. And yeah, let's see what we got as we get ready to go green flag racing. All right, pace car is off. Field in the hands of Chase Elliott, Chris Buescher to start stage number 2. Green flag is out, and Chase Elliott is away with the lead here. Chris Buescher in the outside line, getting a little bit of a sluggish restart here. Justin Haley not really pushing too well on the back bumper of that Ford. A great push there from Gibbs into the back bumper of Elliott. Elliott now out in front to where he can block both lanes of traffic here. Big crash down the back straightaway. It's massive. We got multiple cars involved. Cindric, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch is in it. We got Bowman sneaking through. Oh, my. Michael McDowell skates through. Yeah, Carson Hocevar's in the middle of this one. It is a parking lot in turn 3. A literal parking lot in turn 3. Priest is in it. Byron's in it. LaJoy. Hamlin, again, I know we already talked about Hamlin. Bubba Wallace driving away from this one. Kyle Busch. Not sure who that blue and yellow car was, but he's also in it. And Hamlin gets beached. Hamlin is going to need a tow back to the pits, which is going to put him into the garage, actually, and is going to almost certainly cost him more time than he needed. And again, what even started all this? Because this melee, granted, that is a massive wreck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what exactly? Okay, let's see. What actually started it? So it seemed like Justin Haley got checked up as the blue and... Oh, whoa, okay, we were way further back than that, but yeah. Looked like there was a stack up in the first 2 or 3 rows. Not sure if that contributed to this one or not. Gragson was the blue and yellow car I saw go skating through at the end there. But yeah, Logano with significant damage. Zilich in the middle of all this. Daniel Suarez, LaJoy. Might be easier to list who wasn't in this one as we go to a red flag here once again. But yeah, here we go. Just looking at this one more time. Down the back straightaway. Again, a stack up here. And yeah, okay, so it was a stack up and the green car right in front of the 4 of Gragson that really kind of stacked that one up and caused one of the biggest wrecks I've seen in Atlanta Motor Speedway. That was massive. All right, so there we go. All right, so there we go. Again, massive crash. Almost every single person that could be involved was involved. Oh, man, that was mayhem there. Okay, well, let's lock back in. And again, let's try and figure out what on earth. Again, we're currently under a red flag, so again, there's going to be stuff that's going to be changing frequently, fast and furious here, but again, we're just chilling out. We got 45 minutes left, or we got 15 minutes left till 9 here on the East Coast, but again, we are just so much wreckage. Yikes. But yeah, clearly this would be, if you were going to be at a race, this would be the one to be at, because there is a lot of wreck. Because, yeah, it was like everybody's pick was in that wreck. So who skidded the furthest, I guess, is going to end up being the question. You know what, let's go ahead and skip around to ads, guys. Skipping around to ads for you guys. YouTube trying to put them in. We'll go ahead and skip around ads and we'll just kind of talk. And I'm going to take a quick look up and down the. All right, let's see. Looking at the leaderboard here, because I think the leaderboard is going to be the more important thing to look at here. All right, who's the furthest up car that I don't think was involved? Cody Ware in 21st? Did we have 20 cars involved in that crash? That'd be insane. No, because I'm pretty sure Brad Keselowski was in it too. So Jones in 18th? Zilich in 16th was in it. So what? Was literally only the top 10 not involved in this crash? And there's Logano dancing his way down the back straightaway, and that is going to end a lot of brackets and a lot of things. Give me 1 second, guys. I got one thing I need to go do real quick. All right, there we go. Sorry, was updating my parents because they didn't have the TV on upstairs when I was grabbing this, but there we go. It's a joke. I ain't watching this BS. If you're talking about my stream, I literally can't put on the race broadcast for copyright reasons. We're doing it radio style. That's how I try and advertise it every chance I get. If you're talking about the race itself, yeah, that wreck is definitely insane and is not going to leave much left. But, yep. Yeah, that was an insane pile up, though. Literally almost every car involved. So there we go. Again, we'll have to. Again, everybody's kind of parked it on the back straightaway while they go ahead and clean up the rest of the wreckage here. But that is going to be a lot of drivers involved. I'm kind of surprised as to how many drivers are still on the racetrack. I mean, Larson's still out there. Again, McDowell's skirting by there. I should have taken McDowell for my pick, but I wasn't confident enough in McDowell. So yeah, here we go. Again, we got Hamlin just getting back to the pits as well. He's gonna go ahead and get this. They're gonna start the work on this car as soon as they're allowed. But yeah, that is a rough start there. Again, Logano's car completely off kilter. Yep. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. They're going to commercial break. Again, we're still under the red flag here. An absolutely massive crash here. Let's go ahead and try and assess the damage we can on the fantasy league. If you guys want to play the fantasy league against me, I do have a fantasy league that I play in with my friends and family. That the invite is open to you guys. Should be top link in the description. 23 cars unofficially involved. Yep. That is my entire roster. Bell in the garage. Byron was in it. Hocevar was in it. Logano was in it. Suarez and Chastain. So yeah, literally 6 for 6. All 6 of my fantasy league drivers were in that wreck. Talk about one wreck just obliterating the entire field. Oh boy. It is rare to see a wreck quite that brutal, obliterating that many cars. Again, good thing is most of the impacts looked relatively light, so hopefully they'll be so hopefully they'll be able to make something happen. But yeah, that is a rough way to start this second stage with a red flag here. There we go. Again, we're still a commercial break. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the race. If you guys are enjoying the race, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new. Again, we'll be live in the grandstands for Kyle Busch and racing this week on Tuesday on Tuesday and Wednesday of this coming week. We'll be in the pits and in the grandstands watching Kyle Busch race at my home track of Oxford Plains Speedway. So. Looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys are too. We got 50 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for all 50 of you guys who have decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Saturday afternoon here. They're coming back from commercial break. Again, still currently under a red flag. Not permitted to work on this. Cars involved in the crash. Ross Chastain, Corey LaJoie, Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Noah Gragson, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Kyle Busch, Ty Dillon, Denny Hamlin, and more. Page 2, Chase Briscoe, Josh Berry, Joey Logano, William Byron, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, Alex Bowman, Cody Ware, and I missed it before they went to page 3, Carson Hocevar, BJ McLeod, and Daniel Suarez. Oh man, that was a lot of names to go through, and I was starting to run out of breath. And yet there's Jordan Bianchi, the dumpster on fire sailing down the river. Yep, that's about right. And I'm pretty sure that river is actually supposed to be a public road because of it's just over flooded. But yeah, that is about how everybody's playoff brackets, or not playoff brackets, but that is insane. So there we go. Stenhouse talking with his team again. He may have just gotten blessed with a round 2 berth here in this one. But man, I still can't believe just how big a wreck that was. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. You know what? Hey, let's take a quick update. We haven't checked on this in a hot minute. Let's see. What's our most viewed of the? What's our highest viewership of any of our streams? I know it happened somewhat recently. Was the last time it happened? Yeah, the Coke 600. We hit 10,000. We've hit 10,000 views on that stream. That's insane. And then it was Bristol in the stands. Then we had a lot of 6,000s, a lot of 5,000s. Right now we are at 3373. So that would put us right around here. So right around the Mexico City. Okay, we're right about the Mexico City Cup race or the NC Lottery at Rockingham race is where we are currently on the view count. Which, hey, pretty cool to be doing that well. But yeah, there's Corey LaJoie out of the car after that impact. Again, glad to see he's okay. You hate to see it for all these drivers who got involved in this one. I jokingly said tonight could be the night Cole Custer gets the win. Cole Custer, currently running second, could legitimately have a shot to win this thing at the end. Because who knows how many competitive cars are even going to be left at the end of this thing. And who knows? Maybe he'll be one of them. Maybe he won't even be one of them. So there we go. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, So this is already a top 20 stream of all time in terms of viewership. And again, thank you guys. But yeah. That was a big old race. If you mean big old wreck, yeah, that was absolutely a massive pile up here. And yeah, that was an insane pile up. They're just wrapping up the cleaning process. They have sent them back to yellow flag to continue pacing around here. But yeah, I mean, Noah Gragson gets wiped out in this one. BJ McLeod goes sliding through there. Micah McDowell sneaks through at the very end there. But yeah, that was a nightmare for anyone's bracket or fantasy teams. All right, so there we go. Yeah, that's what you meant. Yeah, I kind of assumed that was probably what you meant, but I figured I'd mention that just in case. But yeah. So there we go. People blaming Brad Keselowski in the group chat. Brad wasn't. I didn't think Brad was the one on the back bumper of Hamlin there, and so yeah, there we go. Alright, so again, just a massive crash. We're going to have to wait and see who all ends up multiple laps down here. But again, it's going to take some time to figure this one out. I think Chase Elliott should pit. Yeah, probably. Him, Busher, Gibbs, probably all of them should pit. Honestly, I think every car should come down pit road, get the tires checked for debris, because there's absolutely going to be shreds of metal that aren't going to get picked up by the by the track team. Just because there's so many of them, it's going to be impossible to keep up with all of them. So if I'm the crew chief of any of these cars still in the race, I'm like, hey, we just got away with a really big wreck. Let's bring it down pit road, inspect this thing head to toe, maybe get you 4 fresh tires for good measure, and then yeah. So as of right now, lead lap cars, we have Kyle Busch in 25th is the first car on the lead, is the last car on the lead lap. So that's actually pretty impressive that more of those cars aren't a lap down. You know, we'll have to wait and see if that remains that way, but at least for right now, that's how it is. All I gotta say is like this: the field is going to be very small. Well, again, assuming that we'll have to wait and see, but as of right now, it looks like 25 cars still in the lead lap, which that's going to be still a lot of cars, plenty of cars to cause another big pile up, but we'll have to wait and see on that one, I guess. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Again, excited for. I'm so excited to be going to Oxford to get to see Kyle Busch race again in person. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But again, right now, I think that I think 4 of these guys might be dropping off the lead lap here as they continue to pace. I think Priest, Larson, Busch. Yep, there we go. Busch and Gragson both just got knocked off the lead lap. Oh, no, maybe they're not off the lead lap. Again, it's one of those things where it'll be a sliding scale here as guys are on pit road getting repairs done. Yeah, exactly. You just got away with them. I think actually I remember the NBC booth back in 2017, 2018 Summer Daytona race, talking about how Stenhouse, obviously that was the Stenhouse quote unquote demolition derby. A 23 car pileup, Kenneth. We had a 23 car pileup at Atlanta Motor Speedway. But yeah, because at the end of stage 2, when he got to the end of that one, it's like, hey, you just led the first 2 you led a decent chunk of the first 2 stages. There were a lot of wrecks. Just take the extra time. You're one of like 4 cars on pit road. Massage that car, get it perfect. That way you don't have to worry about it under a potential green flag stop later. And especially again where you're so early in this one, take the time now. Make sure that you don't unknowingly walk right into a mistake. Again, maybe that's me being overly cautious, but that would be my call if I was the crew chief. If I'm the driver, yeah, I'd love to be out in front, but honestly, I think this is a situation where the driver and team would agree everybody should probably be hitting pit road here. Maybe if you're down a set of tires, just inspect the tires you got and make sure that they're good. And don't actually put tires on. But again, that's one of those kind of judgment calls depending on the situation your car is in. So they're towing Daniel Suarez back to the garage area as well. Daniel Suarez getting towed back there. Pit road's officially open here. Let's see who all's gonna go with my strategy versus the conventional strategy. Here we go. Reddick, Haley, among others, on pit road. Let's say most of the cars involved in the wreck are going straight to the garage. Yeah, well, that's pretty much average for a massive wreck like that. A lot of those cars junked, and the ones that aren't are pretty close to it. All right, so there we go. Everybody coming off pit road here. They're tying with Logano. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, and man, again, just seeing the replays of just how many cars were in this wreckage. I mean, Riley Herbst legitimately might have been the only other person to have might have been the last person to have snuck through this wreck unscathed. But, I mean, even just driving through the debris field left behind by these cars, I mean, the ability of even given the best of intentions by those guys. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like Chase Elliott came first out of pit road. Yep. According to timing and scoring, it's showing. It's actually showing. It's one of those things where timing and scoring only updates the line, so it'll take a lap or two. But yeah, it looks like the front three, at least in terms of pit stops, were Elliott, Haley, and Zane Smith were the first three off pit road. Gilland and Dillon rounding out your top five. Which, ironically, that's still one of the bracket battles that was still intact. We've got Chase Elliott in 6th and Austin Dillon in 10th, battling it out for a spot on the bracket. Again, I think everybody had Elliott as the heavy favorite in that match. Dillon has stuck in this one and even survived the big crash. Again, the rest of the teams are hard at work trying to get these cars back out there. But, yeah. I know this is probably a weird question, but if you get on YouTube a lot and be these NASCAR videos, will be a part of your channel. Well, again, I've been streaming these races radio style for a couple of years now. Yeah, so yeah, I think I did nearly every single Cup race. I like racing. Don't like a lot of negative talk because people talk about every driver in a good way. Just like to keep the drama out. Yeah, that's one of those things. I feel like I'm generally a very positive person. Occasionally there will be something like, not to intentionally look at last weekend, but because I was out at my local dirt track live streaming the event there, and the fantasy bombers were absolutely slow. Here we go. Back to green flag. Green flag's out. We are back to racing. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, generally, there's like one, maybe two drivers on the entire track that I dislike. And honestly, I think they're good people. They're just, again, for every hero, there's got to be a villain somewhere. So, yeah, I try to bring as much positivity. And if I do bring a negative, there's usually a counterpoint of, I can see where some people actually very much appreciate this. I mean, we had the same discussion earlier. We were talking about the stages. Like, I would prefer to see them award points, but not throw the caution to break up the race because of the race flow. But I can also see where some people enjoy being able to separate out the race like that. So Ty Gibbs has been able to jump out to the lead here, and he's got the position where he can block both lanes here. And here comes Riley Herbst on the back bumper of Gibbs, trying to get to that back bumper. The two Toyotas left in this field, both of them drivers looking for this for their first career win. So just keep your eye on Chase Elliott. Oh, I will. Chase Elliott's a fan favorite. I know there's always lots of people wanting to know where Chase is at. Currently, Chase Elliott is the fourth car in that outside line, trying to make this one work. Tyler Reddick on the outside of 3 wide. Might have even been 4 wide there for a moment, but there we go. And he's going to actually outdrive everybody else and get clear of the traffic here. So again, only 20 laps into this 100-lap stage. Long way to go in this stage, but the two Toyotas, Gibbs and Herbst, getting out to the front. Here comes Shane Van Gisbergen. He has a runner-up finish at Atlanta in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and now looking to the inside, it's going to be SVG looking for the lead on an oval, and then he drops to the bottom of 3 wide, and he's going to drop like a... Oh, no, he actually finds a little bit of speed there as he goes into the corner, but it looked like he was getting ready to drop like a rock there, but SVG doing really well here. I think he has adapted to ovals fairly well, but I think a lot of the positives about his oval racing would be looked at differently if he didn't win a road course this year. So, keeping an eye on another battle in the middle of the pack. We've got Ryan Preece and Brad Keselowski with a near miss there, where Brad Keselowski nearly lost it on the inside there. But again, the fact that we have 2 Toyotas at the front of the field, and they're the 2 Toyotas I think nobody expected much of tonight. Again, you've got Ryan Preece and you've got Riley Herbst and you've got Ty Gibbs out there. So there we go. What 2 drivers do you dislike, if you don't mind me asking? Well, as a Kyle Busch fan, typically it's Logano, even though he's ironically the hometown guy from my area-ish. And then for me, it's kind of Riley Herbst, just because I feel like he hasn't really earned that ride over guys like Corey Heim. And again, I think they're great guys. They just are kind of the villains there from my perspective. But again, it's just one of those things where I would love to be proven wrong by Riley Herbst. And if he proves to me that, hey, he's earned this ride, my tune could very much change on him. I felt similarly about watching a bunch of other drivers over the years, though. I mean, I feel like Austin Dillon at this point more or less has earned the number 3 car that he drives. Maybe earns the 29 car that should probably be numbered, because I still believe that the 3 deserves to be a retired number. But I also understand the branding wise why you run the number 3. Same thing with running the 43 still. But here we go. Here comes Chase Elliott to the bottom of the track, looking for 3rd on Reddick. Tyler Reddick gets passed by Chase Elliott. Elliott with the fresher tires trying to make this happen. So, Tyler Reddick versus Elliott. Elliott now looking to the bottom on Buescher for 2nd. Both these drivers on fairly old tires here. And now we're looking for the lead. It's Ty Gibbs versus Chase Elliott. 2 baby blue race cars here at the front of the field. And here we go. Chase Elliott looking for the lead to the inside. Side by side with Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs still holding strong on that outside. Ty Gibbs the leader at the line as they are coming down to the bottom. And here comes Riley Herbst. Riley Herbst in the Treetops Toyota Camry. Big push from Tyler Reddick and jumps out to the lead. Tyler Reddick to 2nd here. Ty Gibbs going to be right in the mix as well. Looks like Chase Elliott is going to try and regroup here in the 4th or 5th position here. And let's see. Again, right now we're hanging on to this one. Where did SVG go? SVG was just inside the top 10 like a minute ago. But yeah, again, right now we're just chilling out here. We got, Again, Elliott trying to find a way. Oh, trying to make a move on Reddick, and he makes a block, and the TNT cameras don't follow the block, so I can't see the result. Here comes a big run from the 45. The 45 of Reddick jumps up in front of his teammate, clearing himself ahead of Tyler Reddick, or ahead of Riley Herbst there, and that is a sketchy move. But Tyler Reddick pulls it off to perfection there. A great move there from Tyler Reddick as he clears his teammate. And to the lead goes Tyler Reddick. So Tyler Reddick to the top. You got Chris Buescher currently holding on to third. Chase Elliott looking to the inside. Yeah, again, the biggest thing when it comes to Riley Herbst is it's more so the type of driver, especially in the situation where I feel like Corey Heim probably should have gotten that car over him. I would love to see Riley Herbst continue to run well in the Xfinity Series, maybe rack up a couple of wins, and hey, who knows? Maybe in the future he ends up in a third Legacy Motor Club car. But yeah, ultimately his family had the money to get him into that Cup car, and ultimately has left Corey Heim in a little bit of a kind of a little bit stuck in the mud there with in the Truck Series. All right, so there we go. But yeah, everybody's kind of settling in here. Chris Buescher with a nice run. Chris Buescher with a nice run up into the front. To the bottom of 3 wide goes Gibbs. Ty Gibbs to the bottom of 3 wide underneath the... Oh, come on. I'm not talking to the TV. TV was trying to listen in on me. But Ty Gibbs to the bottom of the racetrack. He goes 3 wide up to second now. Tyler Reddick and Zane Smith still side by side for third. Yeah, and again, that's one of those things. I think both are genuinely good guys, regardless. I think Joey Logano shares a lot of traits with, ironically, one of my favorite guys in Kyle Busch. I think they're both highly competitive on the track and great guys off the track. So I actually see quite a bit of similarities in the guy I like, one of my favorites, and the guy I dislike probably the most. But yeah, there is a long list of drivers out or off the track here. Again, Kyle Larson's still on the lead lap here, so Larson could still have a shot at this one. There's actually a decent-sized field. To the bottom of the racetrack, looking for the lead, goes Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs looking for the race lead here, and he takes it at Atlanta Motor Speedway here. 32 laps complete here in stage number 2. Working our way through this. We're about a third of the way through this second stage. Again, it's a long 100-lap stage. I'm curious to see what the pit strategy is. I think you can probably get about 60 laps on fuel, so I think in about 7 to 10 laps, I think we're going to see this pit window open. I'm curious to see if we see any drivers jump on pit road early, or if we're going to see them wait as long as humanly possible and pit with pit when they run out of gas at about 40 laps to go. And so that'll be an interesting strategy move to see, but as of right now, Tyler Reddick in the Superman car trying to make a move, but you've got Chase Elliott to his inside. Elliott looking to try and take third away from Reddick. But, unfortunately, Elliott with no help on the bottom. Tyler Reddick able to soar right ahead of him. And it looks like off the corner, even Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is going to be able to clear Chase Elliott if he wanted to move down. And here we go. Zane Smith going to be the first driver to actually move down in front of Chase Elliott, try and take that momentum. And oh no, poorly timed move because David Starr in the 66 was really slow and right in the way there. They managed to navigate that one, but man, that kind of messed up what was going to be a beautiful run there for the 38 of Zane Smith. Looks like he could still clear Stenhouse, but off the corner, looks like he's going to lose some of that speed and is going to falter back a little bit. He does have the 9 car down there as a helping hand. And here comes Stenhouse to the bottom. Stenhouse is going to try and make a move here on Reddick. So Stenhouse trying to leapfrog Reddick here. And, I thought he was going to do that. And Zane Smith tries to jump up in line. Yeah, but not able to get there as the 48 of Bowman was up there already. Stenhouse trying to get back in line. He manages to just about squeeze ahead of Riley Herbst. Zane Smith finds a spot in line as well as they're trying to retime this one. And speaking of timing moves, a massive run from the 47. The 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to the bottom of the racetrack. And yeah, just a massive run there from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. It's going to ultimately stall out here off the corner, and he's probably going to lose a couple of those spots, but that was a massive run from Stenhouse. Here comes Chris Buescher. Buescher looking to the bottom, clears Ty Gibbs by a country mile, and yeah, he goes ahead and he'll go ahead and clear him for the lead. Cinnamon Toast Chris out in front of the field. And here comes Ty Gibbs trying to take it right back. The leapfrog. As soon as one takes the lead, the other one is already setting up the pass. Ty Gibbs back to the lead. So again, some great moves here as these drivers keep leapfrogging right past each other. I love this racing in Atlanta. I will say I do kind of miss the old Atlanta, but I also understand that the way they were doing that with the patchwork stuff was just not going to be a long-term solution. So, all right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, though. Ty Gibbs out in front of the field, and in fact, 3 of the top 4 are all Toyotas. So, good credit to credit to all the drivers who are doing really well here tonight. Yeah, but yeah, here we go. Ty Gibbs and Chris Buescher out in front of the field. One of the best battles on track right now. Let's see. All I gotta say for Alex Bowman is to be caught up in that wreck last week. He's already back in 9th. Oh, in that last wreck. No, sorry, not last week. Last wreck. Yeah, I mean, Bowman didn't sustain major damage. He just slowed down and was able to navigate his way through it. So, I mean, hey, it is great. It's like great driving by Bowman, though, to be able to keep that one up there. And yeah, Riley Herb's doing really well tonight, too. And Ty Gibbs, though, able to. The fact that Ty Gibbs is hanging on to this lead with one of. Oh, here we go. Another. It looks like. That might be Noah Gregson rejoining the field here. Here comes Carson Hocevar with a run. Second-year driver Carson Hocevar in the 77 Chili's machine. Honestly, this feels like old-school NASCAR. You've got an old-school superspeedway type of feel, maybe with a little bit of added passing in. And then you got some classic big-name sponsors. You got Sonic, you got Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you got the Superman movie, you got Chili's on there. I mean, you got 4 of the biggest and and 4 very recognizable brands covering the front 4 cars. I mean, Treetop, what is that? Apple Juice, probably? I know it's a gas station brand, typically, because that's what Riley Herbst typically has. Are the, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. up! Does Stenhouse have a tire going down? Ricky Stenhouse might have had a tire going down or something, because something happened to that car because he lost all sorts of speed, came right up in front of Eric Jones. Glad to see Jones wasn't damaged there, but yeah, something is dangerously wrong with that Ricky Stenhouse Jr. car. The 47 of Stenhouse, something is dangerously wrong with that car. He is limping this thing back to the pit lane, but man, we are lucky that did not take out 2 more cars because could have easily been the 43 and the 47 going out in that one. And again, that also would have ruined what is shaping up to be a really cool fuel mileage race here as we've entered what I believe is the window to make it to the end of this stage on fuel. So the question is, when do they pit? Again, I think with the longer pit road with the longer pit road speed, I think you're going to want to see drivers waiting longer and longer before they pit rather than pitting earlier. And yeah, there's that last. Again, I have no idea what was going on there with the 47, but it definitely looked like some sort of issue on that car, not a driver issue, which is the biggest thing. Because I know I'm going to see it. In fact, I'm already seeing it in the group chat, in the podcast group chat, talking about the Ricky Stenhouse jokes. But there we go. You have 3 Chevrolets, 6, 7, and 8 making their way through the field. Yep. So you got the Elliott and Bowman duo there making their way through this one. And then what's the third one? Is that the 77 of Hocevar, I assume? Or actually, no, Hocevar. Okay, I keep looking at I think my leaderboard's got to be frozen or something, because I mean, I'm seeing the laps led getting added up, but where, is Hocevar not on the lead lap? Hocevar is not on the lead lap. If Hocevar is not on the lead lap, that's a big deal. Okay, Elliott, Bowman, and SVG. Okay. Yeah, my leaderboard has Justin Haley and Ty Dillon as the next Chevys up after those two. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Yeah, SVG back in 12th here, but again, a lot of cars here in a very short space. And caution flag flies! Yellow, yellow, yellow. The caution flag is out. We got ourselves another caution. Who was the stage 1 winner? That was like 4 crashes ago. Give me 1 second, because I legitimately, I think it was Cindric. Yeah, Austin Cindric over Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, and William Byron Hocevar the top 5 for stage 1. So Austin Cindric got it done. And oh, yep, there it is! Riley Herbst loses a tire right around in front of the 34 of Todd Gilliland. Nothing Gilliland could do there, and I'm guessing there wasn't really much Riley Herbst could do about that as the tire went down. Tire went down on Riley Herbst's car. Caution flag flies. So that's now the second tire issue in the last little bit, because he went down. He had a tire going down. I think the 35 just smacked the against the outside wall and damaged to the right rear. I'm pretty sure he blew a tire by the way that car spun. It looked actually. And if if I'm right about the tire issue, that would then be 2 tires now on 2 different cars, both going out. So I think you're going to see everybody coming to pit road here. Oh man, I feel awful for Riley Herbst, because again, I don't know if there was much deal there. Let's see. But yeah, there we go. We got 56 people still hanging out in the chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to show up and show support here. And Riley Herbst is the flat tires have beached Riley Herbst on the front straightaway. That is unfortunate there. So yeah, okay, I'm still caught up. I wanted to make sure my TV is as far up as I could be. And 73 people. Thank you guys for everybody that is tuning in here for this stream. Again, we are currently working our way through this one. Again, the car just snapped around on Riley Herbst. Nothing he really could have done there. I'm pretty sure of the flat tire. Alright, let me go ahead and mute this so that my phone will stop beeping, especially while I have the chat open. Alright, so there we go. And yeah, Riley Herbst the car just started to wiggle on him. It looked very similar to the whole, to how Ricky Stenhouse Jr.'s car was wiggling before he hit the 43 of Riley Herbst. So my guess is they looked the same. I'm guessing they were both fighting a very similar condition there. At least that's best I can tell here. So again, I appreciate every one of you guys being here. But yeah, that's my best guess. Mind you, I have done exactly 0. I've taken exactly 0 mechanics courses. I barely have worked on my own car, so I'm definitely not a certified expert as to exactly what happened, but I've seen race cars lose tires before, including identifying the Ricky Stenhouse Jr. car earlier, so it definitely could be there. So, yeah, let's see. Okay, so Hocevar was a lap down there. He gets the free pass to get back on the lead lap. Okay, there we go. Hocevar will get back on the lead lap with the free pass here. And that is about to make this a whole lot more interesting with Riley Herbst on the lead lap. None of the top 10 currently have a win this season. And I mean, hey, go ahead and put up the career wins, because outside of Chase Elliott and Brad Keselowski, I think everybody else is going to have single-digit career wins if they put up that list. All right, so yeah, again, we're just chilling out here, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, currently under caution flag. F1 the movie. I might try and see if I can find a showing of that at my local theater either Sunday or Monday. Might try and make time to see that this weekend. I'm not usually a big movie guy, but anytime there's a racing movie out, I usually try and find a chance to go see it. Went and saw the Gran Turismo movie, and that movie was amazing. But yeah, here we go. Here comes everybody coming down pit road. They've been green for about 50 laps, so it makes sense for them to come for about 40 laps or so. So it makes sense that they're going to come down, get their new tires, get their fuel to make sure they can make it to the end of the race, or to the end of the stage, I mean. And yeah, we're just chilling out here, though. But yeah, again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Also, if you guys want to hear me talk more racing content, I am a part of the Handed Down Sports Media, which link is in it should be the bottom link in the description, and I am on their podcast called The Lap Down. Yeah, as well, which we try and get at least one episode up each and every week, where we recap the previous weekend's races along with doing race picks. So if you guys want to hear me talk more racing, more than I already do on this channel, go ahead and check them out. We've got, I think, 5 or 6 different podcasts covering all different kinds of sports. We've got Dirt and Turf for baseball, Biscuits and Penalties for hockey. They've got a wrestling one, which I think comes back sometime in July. We've got the Lap Down for racing, and we've got the Hard Count for pro football. And returning this year, they will also be having the Passing the Pigskin, which will be for college football specifically. So a lot of podcasts down there. So again, if you enjoy sports, that's somewhere to check it out. And again, I'm typically on their football stuff along with the NASCAR podcast, The Lap Down. So go ahead and check that down in the description at Handed Down Sports Media. So there we go. But yeah, what do I got to do to become one of your moderators? I love your NASCAR information that you give, and bro, I love your energy. Hey, I don't really. I think literally the only moderators I have, because usually my streams don't have more than about 5 to 10 people in them. I'm usually able to do the moderation myself, and every once in a while I'll ask I'll ask one of my friends to just pop in that I've already given moderation to. But yeah, usually I can moderate the chat pretty easily myself. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't had a whole lot of bots popping in, and hopefully I didn't just jinx it, because usually there's a bunch of bots trying to spam links to people who are just pirating the broadcasts, especially during the Prime broadcasts. And obviously, for copyright reasons, I can't put the actual TV broadcast up there, but other people will absolutely go ahead and do that, and bots will come in and promote them. So I ban them whenever I see them, but again, I haven't seen any of them tonight, so that's actually a pretty good sign. But yeah, so I really don't have very many moderators. If I do start needing some, I will definitely look to viewers who have been around the longest and have been some of the better behaved ones. Because I've had some viewers who I probably wouldn't give moderation to even if they've been around for a while, just because, yeah, sometimes they get out of control. But yeah, so again, as of right now, I just don't. I haven't had a real big need for moderators, but yeah. So when and if I do need them, though, I'll end up looking to just people who have been around for a while. So who knows when or if that'll come out, but yeah. So yeah, we're just chilling out here, though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 53 people still hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to be a part of this. And again, we are absolutely chilling out here. So yeah, so in addition to the race streams here, and yep, they're just showing the schedules for next week's races. We have actually a very busy week here on the channel because Tuesday and Wednesday of this week we are going to be live at the track in the pits with Kyle Busch and Derek Nealand racing at the Oxford Plains Speedway up here in Oxford, Maine. One of my local home tracks. We will be in the pits and in the grandstands live for the duration of the Celebration of America 300 for the super late models. So that's going to be a ton of fun. We actually got an autograph from Kyle Busch on stream last time he was up here for Memorial Day weekend as a part of the triple header that they do with the Oxford 250. So that'll be something to keep an eye on as well. But yeah, we got that coming up. We'll be streaming from our local dirt track on Friday night. Then on Saturday we've got Xfinity Series racing at Chicago, and then Cup Series on Sunday. So a very full weekend very full week of racing coming up. So here we go. Lights are off on the pace car. We'll be ready to go back racing. We've got Reddick and Bowman on the front row. Looks like Justin Haley on the outside of row 2. Can't really identify many of the other cars off the paint schemes. But here we go. Pace car is off. Field in the hands of Tyler Reddick and Alex Bowman as we get ready to go racing. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are racing here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And I am not going to call it Echo Park Speedway. I'm not a big fan of the sponsorship names. Like, I don't mind if you want to call it Atlanta Motor Speedway presented by Echo Park, but it is Atlanta Motor Speedway. That is what it will always be known as to me. So, why is the Cubs not race? Why is Cup not racing on Sunday? Let's say, give me a minute as they're battling this one out, and I will go ahead and explain that one because yeah, it is a little bit of a weird one. But here we go. We got Tyler Reddick out in front of the field. Alex Bowman looking to the bottom. Bowman looking for the lead here. Alex Bowman, the showman, to the lead of the field here. Tyler Reddick to second. Justin Haley to third. Popping out of line further back. One of the Toyotas. Not sure which one that one is. But here we go. Again, Alex Bowman versus Tyler Reddick battling it out for the lead. And again, down to the line, and it's going to be Reddick at the line, I believe. No, Bowman by .001. Yeah, so because they're racing tonight, so I know it's crazy, but there was this phenomenon about 5-6 years ago, shortly before this whole pandemic thing, that I'd say about 90% of the night races in the NASCAR Cup Series were on Saturday nights, and I'd say about a third of the season was night races. So you had about a third to a quarter of the season that was run on Saturday nights. Then they started figuring out that they could run Sunday nights and still get and get actually sometimes bigger viewership. So they started doing Sunday night races instead of Saturday night races. But there are still some races that are on Saturdays. So this one, I believe Richmond might be a Saturday night race as well, and then I know both Daytona and Bristol coming up will be Saturday night races. So, yep. So every once in a while there will be a Saturday night race. That's why I always tell people to keep your calendar updated, or just keep an eye out because again, sometimes Cup is on Saturday. But again, Bowman has been able to clear Reddick for the lead, and here comes Buescher to the inside as well. So again, right now, Bowman out in front of this one. Reddick has a good run, but the inside line with Chris Buescher. Here we go. Chris Buescher alongside Reddick, or alongside Bowman now for the race lead. Let's say some good pushes coming here from the 38. The 38 giving a good push. Car behind him, I believe that's the 10 of Ty Dillon with a great push here. Ty Dillon might be in position to in fact, I think Ty Dillon is in position to upset all the Denny Hamlin people who picked Denny Hamlin to win the first round of the bracket. So, yep. So yeah, so for newer viewers who have only been watching during the pandemic, because after about 2020, Saturday night races largely have become kind of only a 1 or 2 time event throughout the year. So there we go. Biggest mover since the restart. We got Larson up 5 spots. Buescher is up 3 spots. Gibbs up 4. So some big movers on the restarts here. And a little bit of sketchy, a little bit of glitchy TV there. But yeah, here we go. Still definitely need to figure out something chair-wise for down here. Because, yeah, this seat is not the comfiest thing. I do have a seat cushion in my other chair. So let me go ahead and just grab that here. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we were covering the truck race earlier today. Hopefully everybody's having a good time here. Alright, so again, Bowman out in front of the field here. Buescher to his inside, dueling this one out. Let's see. How many cup races are on Saturday? So, this was the first one of the year. So, yeah, Richmond is on, the Richmond race is on a Saturday. Daytona's on a Saturday. And Bristol is on a Saturday. Those are your only Saturday races the rest of the year. So Bristol, Richmond, and Daytona are your other 3 night races, Saturday night races. But here we go. Alex Bowman able to clear Buescher once again here. Chris Buescher right behind him here. All right, so again, we're working our way through this one. Let's see. They're making some good progress here. 33 laps to go. They're coming up on is that a lap car, or did Bowman just take off and get that kind of gap there in the moment I looked down at the screens? But here we go. Brad Keselowski with a big move to the bottom. Brad Keselowski, big 3-wide move underneath Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs here. Brad Keselowski with a big move here, up into 5th, up to 4th. And yeah, looking for this one. So again, Buescher hanging on to the second position here. Reddick on the outside line trying to make this one happen too. Again, the in-season challenge bracket. You've got Kyle Busch and Keselowski both still on the lead lap. But, man, again, so many of the cars already out of this one. Like, for example, Suarez being out is going to bust that bracket because I think Bubba Wallace stayed on track and he was able to continue. So, yeah, Bubba Wallace 1 lap down in 22nd here. So we've got 21 lead lap cars at the moment. So again, right now we got guys popping out of line trying to find some room. Here comes Chase Elliott to the bottom of 3 wide. Chase Elliott trying to make the same 3-wide move that Keselowski just tried a few minutes ago underneath Zane Smith and Ty Gibbs. And I say those two have been locked in a battle here, now side by side with Reddick. Here comes Ty Gibbs to the bottom. Ty Gibbs trying to make that move that Keselowski just made on the underside of Zane Smith and Chase Elliott. Elliott falls back. Zane Smith goes forward enough, and there we go. They get into a nice single file line for a minute. But yeah, we got ourselves a really good race going on here again. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Saturday evening here with us. And again, Alex Bowman out in front of the field. Buescher looking to the outside, though. Buescher's going to be looking for that lead. He's got a push from Reddick. Massive push here. The Cinnamon Toast Chris out in front of the field. Cinnamon Toast Crunch car, he's got a shot at it. Nice push again from Reddick. All over that back bumper. Not able to get clear of Bowman yet. They're doing that top line's doing everything right. Bowman just is driving absolutely flawlessly here. As they come up on David Starr, the lap car here, that's going to be a little bit of a trouble to try and figure out how to weave around. Bowman's going to crowd up next to Chris Buescher, and they both manage to make it by, no problem. And it's going to be a drag race down the back straightaway. Let's see. Oh, we got guys blocking all the way down the bottom of the racetrack here. Not sure who that driver was that was getting blocked by Justin Haley, but whoever it was, you did not want him getting by. And again, the drag races down to the line here are insanely close. The fact 0.008 between Bowman and Buescher that last time by. Some of the after one of the closest finishes in NASCAR history with the 3-wide finish last spring, this track is going to be known for a close finish, it seems like. And, hey, if they get a second one to try and one-up that this year, that would be insane. Again, Bowman right now, Bowman versus Buescher at the front of the field. And I say, this racing is just insane. All right, so again, right now, they're talking about how Daytona and Talladega, they're wide enough usually to get a third lane going. One, I don't know if we have enough cars right now to effectively get 3 lanes working effectively. And then 2, there really is not enough space in Atlanta for 3 functional lanes to all be running consistently beside each other. So, again, momentary 3-wide moves, yeah. Even the momentary 4-wide moves. You shouldn't, but you can. So, yeah, again, you've got yourselves a pretty good race going here. I mean, all things considered, I'm enjoying it. And they go to another side-by-side commercial. Commercials haven't felt too interruptive up to this point. SVG up into the top 10. There we go. Zillage back up into the top 15 after being in the middle of that wreck earlier. Not bad. Ryan Preece, BJ McLeod managing to make their way out of this one. Kyle Larson managed to survive the wreckage, although his bracket buddy is all the way up in the 3rd place with Tyler Reddick. And here we go. We got Buescher versus Bowman, and Buescher's able to clear Bowman for the lead. And Zane Smith on the inside. 3 wide up the inside. It's Chase Elliott. Elliott looking for second here as he makes a 3 wide aggressive move up the inside on Zane Smith and Reddick. Get side by side now with Bowman down the back straightaway. The 2 Hendrick drivers, Bowman versus Elliott, back to back. And yeah, Chase Elliott is doing some great driving here tonight. And honestly, props to the 38 of Zane Smith for staying right in the middle of all this. Because, I mean, everywhere you look, you've got RFK car. Usually a fairly solid team. I'd certainly put them above 38 in terms of overall speed. You've got Hendrick cars, you've got 2311 cars, and then Zane Smith is able to keep right up running with them, which is just incredible driving by Zane Smith that I think he's gonna get swept under the rug because everybody keeps making incredible moves to pass him. And not looking at the fact that, well, he still ends up back in front of them at some point. He had to have made a pass to pass them right back, so. And here we go. Speaking of incredible driving, to the bottom of the racetrack goes Bowman. Bowman looking to try and clear Chris Buescher here. Not going to be able to clear him, and he's going to have to drop back and try and side draft here. Yeah. How's my bracket doing? I think everybody knows about the same answer. I'm pretty sure my bracket's pretty well busted. Considering I had Christopher Bell winning the entire thing, and he is now out of the race. Well, not out of the race. He's 69 laps down, but... And the fact that Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is out of this race, he might actually have a better shot at... he might have a shot at still advancing, but... it is not going to be a very confident one. In fact, actually, let's see for the in-season challenge, so... I have Denny Hamlin, who's out, winning. I have Joey Logano, who is DNF'd. I had him winning. I have Kyle Busch beating Brad Keselowski. They're still both on the lead lap. 11th for Brad Keselowski, 20th for Kyle Busch. I had Daniel Suarez winning. He is DNF'd. Bubba Wallace is still in the race in 22nd. I had Josh Berry winning. He DNF'd. John Hunter Nemechek still in the race. I had Ross Chastain winning. Ross Chastain DNF'd. I might have a zero bracket by the end of this one. Then you've got Chase Elliott in second. I did have Chase Elliott beating Austin Dillon. He's got a lap lead on Austin right now. I had Christopher Bell beating Stenhouse. Currently, Christopher Bell is 67 laps behind Stenhouse currently. I had Briscoe advancing over Noah Gragson. Briscoe DNF'd. I had Blaney. I had Hocevar advancing over Blaney, so I got that one right. So I had at least one right. I had Byron advancing over Priest. Yeah, Byron DNF'd. I have Reddick advancing over Kyle Larson. Currently, I have that one right, but they're both on the lead lap. I had McDowell beating Allmendinger. Currently, McDowell's 2 laps down. Allmendinger's lead lap in 18th place. I had Cindric advancing over Zane Smith. Cindric is out. I had Ty Gibbs advancing over Justin Haley, and I had Chris Buescher advancing over Todd Gilliland, which Todd Gilliland is out of this one too. So, yeah, not a great night for my picks. But then again, considering in my friend group we have this thing called the Dire Curse, there is a very good reason as to why there is a curse named after me. My picks don't typically do too well. I had Carson Hocevar picked for the race win tonight, which he still could, but it would take a lot of work to get him there. And now we're focusing back up on the racetrack. Eric Jones making some good moves here, getting in front of fellow Toyota Tyler Reddick here, and his teammate John Hunter Nemechek is going to follow him through. Great pass there by the 2 Legacy Motor Club cars here. And John Hunter Nemechek looking back to the bottom, going to try and see if he can leapfrog his teammate in the Dollar Tree car. And yeah, we right now have a very interesting top 5 here. A lot of drivers who haven't won yet this year, all mixing it up at the front of the field. In fact, the only driver in the top 10 who has won a race this year so far is SVG. And the fact that Shane Van Gisbergen is still inside the top 10 is just insane. So, great job, SVG, for hanging on to this one. Elliott is pushing Bowman, sitting in second spot. Yep. Yeah, again, Elliott. There we go. Elliott making the pass on Bowman. Chase Elliott makes a pass on Alex Bowman, and Bowman's now beside Chris Buescher, and he's about to get freight trained by this outside line. Oh no, here comes Reddick. Reddick drops down in front of Bowman, trying to make the pass on Chris Buescher. Chris Buescher on the outside line. And there we go. Chris Buescher in second place. Tyler Reddick trying to take it away from him, diving to the bottom every chance he gets. And man, there's a lot of mixing up at the front of the field here. Where'd John Hunter Nemechek go? He's all the way back to 9th place again. But again, we've got so much movement through the field. It feels like you can pretty much win from close to anywhere, but it also feels like you haven't earned these spots. As, the camera's having a little bit more trouble here. Here comes 3 wide to the bottom goes Nemechek. Nemechek looking for the bottom of 3 wide here. He's going to take it. 3 wide. Gets the pass on both Ty Dillon and Keselowski there. As we got Eric Jones side by side for second here. Side by side. Yeah, side by side for second here. Now side by side for third. Now for fourth as he's starting to lose some ground on the bottom. He's got his teammate in the 42 coming to that rear bumper. But speaking of guys coming, we've got the 45 of Reddick looking to the outside here. He's got a good push from the 17. The 45 and 17 working well together. 2 guys that don't really have a whole lot of history together. Reddick and Chris Buescher kind of just never really, I really don't think of those two as really much of a pair, but they're making it work here. David Starr lap car going and getting past here. I still can't believe that David Starr even made it in the race. I mean, granted, there was nobody bumping him out, but somebody should have showed up to bump him out. I would love to see us get back to the days when there were, say, 40, 44 cars, 40 to 44 cars at almost every race. And I say, the more cars we have, the more bumping out, the more everybody's kind of forced to try and improve. But again, right now, side by side for the lead, you've got Elliott, you got Reddick. Side by side, Chris Buescher in third. You got the battle for third here. You got Eric Jones to the inside. Eric Jones trying to make something happen on the inside here. Here comes SVG at the very top of the racetrack trying to make a move on Bowman. Not sure it's going to work here, but Bowman holds on to that spot for now. Again, Chase Elliott with a good push from the 43 Eric Jones is going to get him out in front and give him the opportunity to go up there and block the 45 of Reddick. They're coming up on another lap car here, though, so you're going to have to be ready to make the block or the move around them here because they got way out in front. One might argue too far out in front. Here comes Austin Dillon. They're going to be lapping Austin Dillon here. And I say that is the car that Chase Elliott needed to beat for his bracket, and now Austin Dillon's about to go a second lap down tonight. That will basically keep Elliott in a very safe position as he's currently the race leader, and the other guy is 2 laps down. So again, right now, Tyler Reddick hanging on to that second position here. We got 7 laps to go until points are paid. 6 laps to go. 6 laps to go on the stage. Man, time flies. Let me just make sure I've got the right guy in my garage. I know that they were all out, but I wanted to make sure that honestly, let me see. What do I got to know what I have for uses on each of these guys. I'm going to save I'm going to save a Logano and use a Bell. Just got to check my other fantasy lineups real quick because I do have a couple of fantasy leagues. If you guys want to play the NASCAR fantasy game against me, top links in the description links you right to the fantasy league that I actively play in. We have 5 laps to go. So yeah, that's the one I play in most actively. And if you hear me talking about my position in one of those, it's going to be that one. So yeah, if you guys want to play fantasy with me, that is absolutely the way to do it. This one's going to come down to uses in this one too. That's basically what a lot of these are going to come down to. And I, once again, am making the same swap in this one. All right, but yeah, here we go. 4 laps to go, and Chase Elliott out in front of this one as Elliott just made another daring move as Bowman was actually making a pretty gutsy move himself. Bottom of 3 wide there underneath the 2 legacy cars. Again, 3 laps to go. Only 3 laps left to get these rosters changed. So again, give me a minute because I do have a few of these things to do. All right, so here we go. It has a Chase out. Chase is going to win this stage, it looks like. Reddick back out in front, though. 2 laps to go. Going to be tough. Got to get the fantasy changed over before the end of the stage here, so let's see. All right, benching Logano. Be easier if I went with the same lineup for each and every one of them, but here we go. Coming to the white flag, 1 lap to go in the stage. Tyler Reddick leads at the line. Tyler Reddick by .001 at the line. 1 lap to go. Tyler Reddick supermanning it on the outside of Chase Elliott. Elliott on the inside. He's got a teammate. The outside does not have a teammate. He's got Chris Buescher as they go down into turns 3 and 4 for the final time. Elliott versus Reddick. Come on. Reddick on the outside. Reddick. No, Chase Elliott grabs it. No. Wait, no, Reddick got it. Reddick got it. Are you kidding me? Tyler Reddick hangs on by an inch over Chase Elliott. Let's go. Please don't have locked the thing yet. And it's locked. Okay, well, that one might have actually been my best bet, but oh well. Garage got locked on me. Yeah, I probably could bench Blaney on that one and would have been a little bit better off, but currently in the main league, I am in 11th place out of 12 people who are actively playing. Yikes. Yep, fantasy lineup did not survive very well. Alright, well, there we go. So, yeah, I think that's most of the promos that I have in the description. But, yeah, again, hopefully you guys are enjoying these live streams again. I've been enjoying doing them. But, yeah, we are just chilling out here. 60% left on the battery. Again, we're just chilling out here. Man, we're 26 subscribers away from hitting 3,100. Let's go. If we hit 3,100 tonight, I won't believe it, but say it will be insane if we do hit that. Tyler Reddick grabbing that stage win at the very end by a nose. I mean, I'm gonna need to see that one again. Let's see. That was close finish, but if Bowman were to have locked up Chase Elliott a little bit more, yeah, Chase would have had enough momentum to win the stage. Yeah, well, you also could say the same thing if Buescher hadn't given such an insane push to the back bumper of Reddick. Reddick wouldn't have had the momentum to hang on there either. So it really is just kind of a game of momentum at the end of that race when you're drag racing it like that. And ultimately, Reddick just had enough momentum to pull that one off. And he managed to not flinch. He just kept his foot in that thing all the way there. So, again, we're just chilling this one out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But, you know, again, we're under caution flag here for the end of stage 2, so you guys are not missing a thing. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Man. Again, we're coming up on 10 p.m., so I'm expecting that we may drop off some viewers off the east coast of the U.S. because some people have work or church in the morning. But yeah, it's starting to get late. And, oh man, that was insanely close. Looking at that photo finish, Tyler Reddick inching out Chase Elliott by a nose. Oh man, literally, any small difference could have made any small thing. The wind probably could have made a difference there. If there had been just a slight gust of wind that blew it just the right angle to slow Reddick down, but not impede Elliott the same amount, Elliott probably wins that one. So again, we're under 100 laps to go here as we're working our way through this final stage. But yeah, I'm so excited. This race has been amazing so far. All right, let's see where it ranks again. Let's go ahead and do the ranking thing, see where it ranks amongst them all. So now that we've had a bunch more viewership again. You guys have been amazing. Let's see, it's not first, but it's probably top 5. 6240. That puts it 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5th. This is the 5th best stream in channel history. Let's go. And here we go. Coming down pit road, we've got Tyler Reddick leading them onto the pit road. Elliott, Buescher behind them as they're all coming down onto the pit lane. And it's going to be, let's see, what's it going to be here? Who's going to come out of pits first? Reddick's a lot further down pit road, so he only just now gets to his box. And Chase Elliott, the furthest down pit road of the three guys they were following. Chris Buescher already done with his pit stop before Chase Elliott even stopped. And it looks like Buescher, he's out ahead of Bowman, but the question is, can Buescher get out ahead of Reddick and Elliott? Elliott's team with a lightning quick stop. Chase Elliott wins the race off pit road. Buescher second, Reddick third, fourth, Bowman fifth will be Ty Dillon, sixth, Nemechek, seventh, Keselowski, eighth, Van Gisbergen. But, man, that is insane. Oh, yeah, no, I thought it was Chase Elliott, too. I'll fully admit it. I thought Chase Elliott had that one as well. It was way too close to call it the line, and the online leaderboard was saying Elliott because he led the lap afterwards, I guess. But, yeah, he led the first cool-down lap. But, yeah, no, definitely. I thought Elliott had gotten it. I thought there was a good chance Elliott had gotten it, but it was definitely way too close for the human eye to detect without a visible screenshot. So, yep. Hey, you gotta love a close call like that one, though. Alright, so there we go. Alright, again, we're just chilling out here. I'm gonna get my phone plugged in here so it doesn't die, and we are chilling out here. But yeah, we are looking forward to this one. Looking forward to doing some at the track coverage this week too, because as at the track is all. I mean, watching on TV is fine, especially for some of these races that are infeasible to get to. But I don't know. There's just something completely different about spending a day at the track. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we are chilling out there. Yeah. It's all good racing at the end of the day. Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, hey, a good race is a good race, whether you're on TV or in the grandstands. But yeah, I'm just so glad because for the longest time I didn't realize I didn't really have a home track because one, I was moving around a lot, and two, there really weren't a whole lot of tracks close to Rockland, Maine, where I lived at the time. So now that I live 20 minutes from a dirt track, I live about an hour from Oxford, which is a big paved oval. I have a lot of access to racing. There's also Wiscasset that's like 45 minutes from here as well. So a lot of good tracks to get to watch some good racing, some good local track racing at. There we go. Did Chase Elliott go in pit? Yeah, Chase Elliott got 4 tires. I think he got 4 tires. I wasn't, so they weren't really showing his pit stop too closely. I was too busy watching to see if Buescher was going to beat Reddick off pit road, or if Reddick was going to pull out in front of him. But yeah, Chase Elliott got that pit stop done insanely quick. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So they got Jamie McMurray and Parker Kligerman on the desk here for the mid-race and post-race stuff. So I gotta say, I love Parker Kligerman in this role. I mean, I hate it because I loved him as a driver too, but I mean, Kligerman just has that TV factor that just, he is amazing to watch on TV too. So, love seeing Parker Kligerman getting to do this. Jamie Murray as well. Glad he's still involved in the sport, even though he retired I think his last race was 2019 Daytona 500, so it's been a minute since we've seen McMurray in a car. But yeah, so we got some pretty cool, some pretty cool guys on the stream. Oh man, but yeah, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. They're doing the choose cone here. I didn't happen to see what lanes the top guys chose. We'll see when they come back around. Zilich going up to the top. Kyle Busch still on track, goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Stenhouse choosing the top. Stenhouse is still out there. Wow, I didn't realize Stenhouse would still be out there. Which that's going to make it even harder for Bell, because Bell needs Stenhouse to DNS so that he can get back the 70 laps that he's down. At least compared to Stenhouse here. Because, yeah, that's the very top one. Or that's one of these top seeds here. Let's see. So, yeah, Bell is still 76 laps behind Stenhouse. He needs Stenhouse to crash out, like, now. Lights are off on the pace car. Yeah, we've got Elliott and Buescher on the front row as we get ready to go back racing. Some other big news is that one of the co-owners of Spire Motorsports, or one of the former co-owners of Spire Motorsports, actually bought Rick Ware Racing in the off week. Now, I don't foresee any roster changes until the off season, but when we get to the off season, the 51 will be a car to keep an eye on here. Pace car is off, field in the hands of Chase Elliott and Chris Buescher as we get ready to go. Green, green, green. Green flag is out. We are back to racing. Oh, we got someone from Brazil in here. Pardon me if I have to Google Translate some stuff when it comes to Spanish, because I have not taken a Spanish class since high school, which was pre-pandemic time, so... Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here, though. Again, Chase Elliott, he's been able to jump out to a lead here over with Chris Buescher behind him. And say Bowman's on the inside trying to hang tough, but he does not have nearly the amount of help behind him that Chase Elliott and Buescher have. And say Bowman, there's a few less cars on that inside line. The outside line seems to be where it's at, as they're making this one work on the inside line. Again, you've got Chase Elliott down the back straightaway. Big push from the 17. Big push from car number 17 and Chris Buescher. Elliott way out in front of the field. He can block the bottom lane if he wants to. Looks like he's going to commit to the top line, though. And it's going to end up being a drag race between himself and Bowman. He is going to get the lap led there, but not by much. Now, here we go. Another big push out in front for Elliott. I'm not sure. The computer is actually saying Bowman led that lap here, but it is definitely close here. Big push from Buescher to Elliott. Elliott has to try and make a block here at some point to try and get his teammate in behind him. But off this corner, it looks like it's going to be too close to call, I think. I think maybe it might have been Bowman or Elliott. And it was so close, hard to tell. Good thing is that these are the laps that are mattering. Here we go. Anyway, you can pull up how many laps Chase Elliott has led tonight. That is, 26 laps tonight. Yeah, so far it's 26 for him, and Bowman just led his 20th, is coming up to lead his 20th lap of the night here, assuming he can beat Elliott to the line. And Elliott, I think, I don't know, TV is saying Elliott led that one, but I don't know, I think Bowman may have led that one. But again, right now we got a really tight battle to the line. But yeah, I can get you laps led there. And there we go. Bowman able to clear Chase Elliott out in front of the field. Now Bowman can start to really rack up these laps led. He's got Brad Keselowski and Chase Elliott side by side behind him. Can block the top, can block the bottom, make this one work. So, one of the best ways to make this thing happen. So, let's see. Alright, so again, right now we got ourselves a really good race going on, though. 86 laps to go, working their way through this one. Keselowski on the bottom, Chase Elliott to the top here. And let's see, what do we got? Chase Elliott getting blocked by Brad Keselowski, big wreck! Shane Van Gisbergen goes around! SVG through the grass, and he largely avoids contact here. And he manages to hang on to it. Great job by Shane Van Gisbergen to hang out that wild ride. We'll have to see that one on a replay to know exactly what happened. But man, great driving by SVG to hang on to that one. Caution flag flies, and we've got ourselves yet another restart coming up. This time we got Bowman and Keselowski the top two. So that'll be an interesting one to see. And here we go. Here's the replay. Let's see. SVG on the top line, looking to go three wide, potentially gets kind of shut down by Reddick. And oh no! Whoever that car was, I think it was Ty Gibbs, ended up stuck on the outside of John Hunter Nemechek and ever so slightly stuck behind on the inside of the 88 and just had nowhere to go. I think that one might have been Ty Gibbs' fault, but it is really hard to see. Yeah, Ty Gibbs just trying to get three wide, and I don't think either of the other two cars realized that there were three of them there. So, unfortunately, a really poorly timed wreck there, and really hate it for SVG. Good thing is there was no major body damage to any of the race cars involved, so all of the cars should still be just as good as they were. And it's like SVG coming down to have the car looked over just in case, making sure that nothing was, that the grass didn't mess with anything on the underbody. But yeah, that one should be a good one though. Again, oh man, so many good runs here, and again, SVG with an amazing save there. So yeah, the team gonna go to work here, pulling out the fenders, making sure everything's perfect here. So the question is, when do you make your pit stop, and do you make your pit stop at the right time here? Because yeah, this race is far from over at this point. 83 laps to go. But again, with the way this race has been, you don't want to be the guy that's caught up in the insane wreck at the end. So I think you want to try and stay out until the latest possible moment for you to pit and still make it to the end of the race. Oh man, it has been a long day here. We streamed the entire NASCAR Truck Series race as well earlier today, so it has been a long day here. Oh, Eddie DeHunt, the former Hendrick spotter, is now over on the number 7 car of Justin Haley. I don't remember if I remember seeing that press release or not, but cool. I was gonna say, Justin Haley getting a great spotter there from Hendrick. So he's a person. He's one I loved when he was working with Chase Elliott for the first several years of Chase Elliott's career. I feel like that pairing was a great one. But I guess it just didn't work out at the end, so. All right, we're closing in on the 4th highest stream of all time viewership wise. Almost up to 4th. Let's go. Chris Buescher, Cinnamon Toast Chris, out in front of the. Oh no, not gonna get out in front. I thought he was gonna be able to be the first one off pit road, but nope. Someone else pulled out right in front of him. It's Justin Haley that's gonna pull out right in front of him. So Cinnamon Toast Chris is going to be relegated to second position here. Justin Haley jumping up 3 spots. Reddick will come out third. Fourth will be Eric Jones. Fifth, Ty Gibbs. Bubba Wallace sixth. Seventh, Zane Smith. Eighth, Allmendinger. Ninth, Ty Dillon. And rounding out your top 10 will be Cody Ware coming off pit road. Again, not everybody opting to pit, but for the ones that did, this is going to be fun for this restart here. So I'm going to go run use the bathroom, and I will be right back, guys. I'm going to just run a quick ad while we're gone. All right, here we go. We're back from commercial break. And we are here just in time. There we go. Oh, while I was up there, I also went and grabbed my Kyle Busch autograph that we got last time. So, yeah, there we go. Kyle Busch's autograph on the front, and his Cup Series spotter Derek Nealand autographed the backside. So, that's pretty cool. We got that live on stream back over Memorial Day weekend. But here we go. Pace car is off. We are ready to go back racing. So here we go. Green, green, green. Green flags out. Bowman in front of the field. Him and Keselowski leading them to green here. Elliott on the back bumper of Bowman already. A good 1-2 duo there. The Hendrick Motorsports teammates. Those Hendrick engines so strong. Now the only question is which one of them is going to lead this duo. Elliott to the inside. Trying to take the spot from his teammate here. And the two of them, both winless so far this year, are trying to find their first win of the season. Meanwhile, they're showing some of these highlights as to the I'm gonna say for the in-season tournament here, but Brad Keselowski with a big push to Bowman. Bowman out to the lead. Brian Keselowski to second. Keselowski can now block both lanes and potentially try and control the front of the field here. Here we go. Reddick giving a nice push to the back bumper of I almost said LaJoy. Haley. Justin Haley in the number 7 car. So yeah, right now we quite literally have a long line of cars here and no idea which one's going to be the winner here. Brad Keselowski to the bottom. Keselowski to the bottom of the racetrack. He's looking for the lead on Bowman. Bowman the showman versus bad Brad Keselowski. You've got Reddick as well looking for this one. Reddick to the bottom of the racetrack. Keselowski out in front of the field. So Reddick in second, trying to take second away from Alex Bowman. Looks like Bowman's going to hang on in third here, but man, he's got such a heavy push behind him. He's got Chase Elliott. He's got Chris Buescher. Two of the best drivers in the field pushing on that rear bumper, trying to give some good pushes here. Oh, Chase Elliott ducks up in line behind his teammate. And Bubba Wallace goes for a slide and into the inside wall. That is an unfortunate way for Bubba Wallace to get mentioned here. Literally as we were having an incredible battle here for the lead. 25 laps into this final stage. Oh, but man, you hate to see that for Bubba. And Bubba just spins around all on his own, too. It wasn't even an issue. Well, it could have very well been some other issue, but no visible issue for Bubba Wallace. It wasn't another driver getting into him. He just loses this one all on his own. Unfortunate for Bubba Wallace. Again, another one of those drivers that has just worked so hard to get into this position to where he's at, and yeah, he's just struggled. He struggled mostly at the Cup level. Again, he's had some really cool wins too, but this if he doesn't win a race this year, this will be his third winless year in a row, which is at some point that's got to wear on you a little bit. Certainly would love to see him win a race before the playoffs, lock himself in. I don't think he's even right now in the playoff running right now. Let's see standings. Where's Bubba Wallace in points? All right, so Bubba Wallace right now is 12th in points. I don't know if that puts him. I think that puts him in because I believe the cut line is down here by. All right, I'm gonna have to check to see where the cut line is because the NASCAR app isn't showing it to me. Oh, no, not that. I need the. They don't have points as they run. Playoffs. Yeah, so as of right now, entering this race, Bubba Wallace was 29 points to the good, in a position to go ahead and get into the playoffs, despite not having a win. But a win would solve everything. A win gets you locked into the playoffs. A win guarantees you, win certainly locks up the fact that, hey, your team is way more likely to sign you with a win than, with a winless season. Again, only three drivers have yet to pit didn't pit at the last caution flag. They've been on the racetrack now for 22 laps. Again, 74 laps in, I don't anticipate a whole lot of pit stops occurring here. Fastest laps of the race. Cody Ware currently holding the fastest lap. What? Cody Ware holding the fastest lap of the race. Okay. Good job, Cody. All right, there we go. Man, that is insane. All right, so here we go. Pit road's open, and a lot of people are coming, which is weird because a lot of them were already on pit road about 8 laps ago, and they're coming back down pit road again. Weird. All right, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Coming down pit road. Bowman already done his pit stop, a really short one. Looks like maybe just a gas and go. Yeah, gas and go for Keselowski as well. So looks like everybody just topping off on gas here. Looks like it's gonna be Reddick and Busher winning the race off pit road here. Yeah, Reddick over Busher. Keselowski losing 3 spot, dropping down to third. Elliott to fourth. Bowman to fifth. Yeah, Jones, Zane Smith, McLeod, Ware, and Bush. The rest of the top 10 coming off pit road. Yeah, I don't really know what the point of pitting only 8 to 10 laps after you already were on pit road, but yeah. Yeah, that was insane. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Ow. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, we are currently under the caution flag here for the Bubba Wallace spin. Yeah, currently sitting about 70 laps to go. All right, so here we go. We have now jumped up to the 3rd most viewed stream of our in the history of the channel. Let's go. Again, I love seeing how many people have decided to spend some of your very valuable time here with us as we are enjoying this race together. Again, it's been a really good race too. I mean, Atlanta Motor Speedway usually doesn't disappoint, but always got to be always a little worried when you see a big crash like that might have taken out all the exciting drivers. But no, we've had plenty of excitement down the stretch here. Reddick, Chase Elliott, Bowman giving us some great battles throughout the remainder of this race. And of course, we've still got 70 more laps of racing to go. All right, the computer screen has already said we've already gone green. Did my thing lag? No, I'm still as far up as I can be. All right, well, we'll see where we're at here. Justin Haley going to lead him to green here with Ty Gibbs on his outside here. Because as we get ready to go, green flag will be out, and we are back to racing here at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. 70 laps to go. 70 to go here. Haley, Gibbs, Ty Dillon, Priest, Busher, the top five. Zillich up there in sixth place as we are, there's an entire logjam there behind the front five. The front five are all kind of out there ahead of the pack. And now they're starting to come back to it. It looks like Elliott's going to try and make his name known here in the mix. And say Chase Elliott and Alex Bowman giving some good pushes on that top side, along with Chris Busher. Going to get Ty Gibbs and Ryan Priest clear out in front of the field. Let's say Ty Gibbs, grandson of team owner Joe Gibbs here. And here we go. Looking the inside goes Ryan Priest, the Connecticut kid. The Connecticut kid out of Berlin, Connecticut. As he goes to the bottom of the racetrack, he does take the lead, and we've got not Corey LaJoy. Why do I keep trying to say Corey LaJoy? It's Justin Haley looking for the lead to the bottom, but he actually looks like he's gonna potentially drop some spots here as he's not got a lot of help on the bottom. Here we go, popping out of line on the very bottom. Looks like Reddick might be trying to get some kind of momentum at the extreme bottom working. Reddick, you got Zillich all trying to make something happen here, but I don't know if there's going to be enough. All right, so there we go. They're talking with Denny Hamlin, who is now out of the car. Presumably date done there for the number 11 car again. Hate it for Denny Hamlin and his fans, but just kind of is what it is sometimes. Here comes Ryan Priest out in front of the field. Ty Gibbs to his rear bumper. Ty Gibbs is running a really good race tonight. That is something I got to give absolute credit to Ty Gibbs for. He's running a very smart race tonight. All in all, Ty Gibbs is definitely looking a lot closer to a race win than he had during the month of May. Well, in the month of May and June, Ty Gibbs seemed to be taking a little bit of a step backwards. But there we go. Oh, no, Eric Jones goes around as Chase Elliott took the lead. Elliott took the lead, and then Eric Jones goes around, bringing out the caution flag once again. So the caution flag comes out one more time here. All right, and we are now up to second, the second most viewed stream of all time on the channel. Let's go. We are up to second most viewed. Only behind the earlier this year, the Charlotte 600 is the only race we're currently behind on viewership. And again, man, just the amount of people hanging out throughout this whole thing. Again, thank you guys for every single one of you guys has spent a portion of your very valuable Saturday here with us. As we get the NASCAR Cup Series, we are currently about 40 laps to go here in this one. Or sorry, 60 laps to go. 40 laps complete in the stage. 60 to go. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. All right, so again, Chicago next Saturday for the NASCAR Xfinity Series over on the CW. Cup Series will be at 2 p.m. on Sunday. All right, we should have Zillage getting lined up here. Yeah, Zillage and Hocevar sharing a row. That's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So there we go. Cautions at Atlanta prior to in the previous from 2016 to 2021 was 30 caution. Was like 33 cautions. Cautions since then, from 2022 to now, since the repave, we've nearly doubled that amount in half the time. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Here comes Ty Dillon and Justin Haley coming down pit road. Ultimately going to have to forfeit a lot of that track position that they gave up to try and lead a couple of laps there. Now they're going to have to fight their way back through a deep field here. Well, a semi-deep field. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, Justin Haley, we got 62 laps to go here. Haley had to back up to go ahead and get this one going. Alright, so there we go. We are just double checking everything, making sure everything's all running smoothly. We are good to go. Again, we're currently under commercial break and caution flag for the Eric Jones spin. So again, we're just chilling out here. Yeah, it's starting to get really late here. We're coming up on 11 o'clock. Good thing is we are closing in on the end of this one-ish. Be closing in on it faster if we could if we could get rid of some of these yellows. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so we're coming up on 200. Yep, lap 200 here. 60 laps to go. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this one. Weird how much colder it is down here than it is just upstairs. Because Although today has not been an overly warm day in general. Yeah, again, we're just chilling out here. And here we go. Green flag is out. They are jumping right back in, waiting way till the last second to come back from commercial break there. Chase Elliott versus Ryan Preece on the restart here. Ryan Preece, the one driver. Ryan Preece and Ty Gibbs, the two drivers in the front group that have slightly older tires or have didn't pit after that little 8-lap run. So here we go. And say everybody else pit about 5 to 8 laps ago, and then there's a group that also just pit. So yeah, here we go. Let's see. RFK, all three cars of theirs finishing inside the top 10 at the last 2 oval races in a row. And now you got them running 2, 3, and 4 here. Looking to the bottom of the racetrack goes Keselowski. Keselowski looking for the lead. Brad Keselowski out ahead of Chase Elliott. And here we go. A battle for the ages here. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Chase Elliott. And it's and we got a spin. It's David Starr. It's David Starr. Of course it's David Starr. Why wouldn't it be David Starr? And here we go. Yep. And you had to throw the caution eventually here. Keselowski holds on to the lead here. Elliott hangs on to second, though. Then we got Busher and Preece rounding out the RFK fleet, along with Joe Gibbs rounding out your top 5, or Ty Gibbs rounding out your top 5. Then you got Bowman, Smith, Reddick, Hocevar, and Cody Ware sneaking up into the top 10. There we go. Good job, Cody Ware. If we see Cody Ware win a cup race this year, that would be insanity. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, David Starr going around. Not even sure what caused it. Let's see. Yeah, no, he just spins all by himself way at the back. So, yep. Alright, so there we go. They're towing David Starr's car away, and again, it's starting to get late. We had a late night last night, too, so it is going to be a rough one here. I'm glad I don't have to worry about a race tomorrow. Man. This has been a late couple of days, because we didn't get home from the dirt track yesterday until 12:30 in the morning. Man. Yeah, last night was a late night. Today is going to be a late day. And then... Man, yeah, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Now, we should have some clips from the dirt track coming out over the next couple of days, hopefully. Hopefully I'll finally get to actually editing those things out. Alright, so again, Chase Elliott out in front of the field here. Wind up behind the pace car. well, yeah, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these streams for a couple years now, and no signs of stopping anytime soon. And I say, in order to become the most viewed live stream in channel history, we would need to get to 10,003 views. And I say, I don't think we hit that, but we're gonna be a strong second place here. See a strong second place. Yep, Chase Elliott running a really good race tonight, out in front of the field. He's led 37 laps on the day. Question is, will he be able to run there when it counts, especially with 3 teammates behind him? Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Yeah, now they're showing the highlight of the biggest turning moment of the race. Yeah, where we had the first big pile up there with Bell, Allman there getting a piece of it. Blaney going out of this one here early. Then we had the parking lot, the second one, which I think that was honestly probably the bigger wreck. Was definitely the one that ended was the second one that happened just after the restart. Took out nearly everybody. All right, here we go. Green, green, green. Green flag's out. We are back to racing. And let's see. What do we get? What do we get? Here we go. Chase Elliott out in front. Keselowski's going to drop back just a little bit here. Gibbs on the inside as well. The 3 RFK cars all lined up on that outside line. Chase Elliott goes up to the top to block them. Again, you've got all 3 RFK cars up top. You should be able to win this one. 53 laps to go. 53 to go. And here we go. Bowman to the bottom. Bowman to the bottom here, trying to make Ty Gibbs' life easier here. Or sorry, trying to make Ty Gibbs' life harder here. By putting him in the middle of 3 wide. But yeah, Ty Gibbs right now, though, definitely still in learning mode here as he's definitely not comfortable going out there and just leading a pack of cars here. But again, 52 laps to go, 51 to go now. It is going to be an intense fight to the finish here. You know, we got Keselowski trying to fight to get him. If Keselowski wins, that absolutely flips the script. In fact, the points cut line jumps massively if Keselowski wins. So yeah, so instead of being 20 points above the cut line entering this race, Bowman would go to 9 points below the cut line with Bubba above him. Although with Bubba leaving the race early and Bowman still being in this one, Bowman might still end up above Bubba, but not by much. so here we go again. Right now we got Keselowski. Buscher's gotten by as well. There we go. 2 of the 3 RFK cars able to cycle themselves out to the race lead here. Not sure what happened to Priest. Where did Priest drop to? Oh, there's Priest, 7th place. I was going to say, there's no way he dropped further than 10th. Or further than 20th. Alright, so there we go. Again, Keselowski leading here, under 50 laps to go. Alright, so here we go. Again, we're working our way through this one. Let's see. So you have the 6 right now out in front of the field. Alright, so yeah, right now we're just working our way through this one. It has been a long night. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying this. Alright, here we go. 45 laps to go. Again, we're working our way through this one. It has been a long night. Alright, so yeah, right now we're just working our way through this one. Man, it has been a long, long night. Keselowski, Buscher out in front of the field. Ty Gibbs looking up the inside, trying to take this one away. He's looking to the inside of Buscher so far. Now to the inside of Keselowski. And I say he's got a good push coming from Elliott, but right now he's actually drifted back a little bit, so he's gonna have to try and really try to fight to be beside the 54 off of the corners here. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. 44 laps to go here. Again, Keselowski, Buscher out in front of the field. Haley up to 3rd. Reddick to 4th. Elliott's dropped all the way back to 5th here as he's going to get in line in 5th place here. Bowman looking to pop out of line. Alex Bowman pops out of line. Here comes Ty Gibbs to the bottom. Ty Gibbs all the way to the bottom, trying to make 3 wide work. 3 wide around here. Makes it happen. Ty Gibbs goes ahead and jumps right back up into the Alright, so there we go. 42 laps to go. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, 41 laps to go. It is starting to get late. We're pushing 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. But yeah, there we go. Reddick making a big jump to jump back in line. Haley out, pulling to the inside to get out from behind Reddick. And the front 2 of Brad Keselowski and Chris Buscher were right there. But yeah, here we go. Again, we're just getting later and later into this one. It is starting to really wear down here. All right, here we go. Busher looking to the inside. Oh, contact! Busher and Elliott with some contact there. That was big. They both managed to keep it going the right direction, but that could have been really big there if Busher and Elliott had both collided with each other. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Again, 21 cars on the lead lap. Alright, so again, right now we got Busher looking to the inside. He actually lost a spot there to Chase Elliott, who just powered around him on the outside here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, oh man, Busher and Chase with a big hit there to each other. Massive amount of contact, making this one work here. Again, right now, Brad Keselowski in position. If he can hang on to this one, potentially claim this win, that would be great. Oh man, come on. 37 laps to go. 37 to go. Here comes Chase Elliott on the outside. Elliott on the outside of the RFK teammates. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so here we go. Again, Brad Keselowski out in front of the field here. He's gonna have an opportunity to try and block the 9. He goes up there and makes the block. All right, 35 to go. 35 laps to go. We're entering that pit window, but the question is, when do people decide they want to make this final pit stop? Because I'm assuming they all have to make a pit stop. Caution flag flies. Well, I know when they're making their pit stop. Caution's out, caution's out. Question is, what's the caution for? Oh, it's Justin Haley goes spinning out the middle of the field. Justin Haley running such a great race, and he goes for a spin right out of the middle of the pack. Well, yeah, there we go. And there goes the rubber alligator there. And yet another one bites the dust. So yeah, no idea what happened to Haley there. And great credit on him to locking it down and managing to avoid spinning back up into the path of everybody else. But you also faked out like half the field thinking you were going on the inside and they didn't have the chance to adjust. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It's getting tough. Hope Chase Elliott has got enough to get it. Well, he's been doing really well. He's led 40 laps on the night so far. But the thing is, Brad Keselowski has all the teammates he could ever ask for. Although, actually, Priest is kind of faded from the picture now. Just gonna go refresh my water and I'll be right back. So, again, Justin Haley, the only one with any significant damage from that one. He's gonna get hooked up to the car. We'll be right back, guys. they are back from the commercial break. Either that or they may not have sent it to one. 31 laps to go. Let me just grab something. All right, wow, we jumped up to 53 viewers in the time I was gone. We are back. Sorry about the small break there, guys. I just had to get some more ice water here. Let's see. Elliott, Chris Buescher, Cole Custer, and Reddick are the only 4 drivers who weren't involved in wrecks today. Yeah, well, I jokingly told my dad that, hey, watch Cole Custer get the win today. Which, I mean, he's still in it. He could win it. But, yep. So there we go. Again, we're just getting ready for this one. 61 viewers here. We're getting that late night viewership in. Either that or the early morning for the... Would it be early morning for people out in England nowadays? I'm trying to think of what time frame what time zone kind of zone we're in. We're gaining viewers at 11 p.m. Eastern time. Because it is late here for us on the East Coast. I've been up since really early, so. But yeah. Also, just giving a quick shout out. My sister got me this for Christmas a year ago, and I'm going to use it because the floor in here is really cold because it's a basement. So, thank you, Megan, for that. All right, there we go. And again, we could see a really big shakeup in the points tonight with the, say, if we see Brad Keselowski win this one, that would be a massive flip because right now, Brad Keselowski is currently 142 points out of the playoff cut line. A win puts him in instantly, so. There we go. And we are chilling here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 30 laps to go. 30 more times around here. All right, there we go. All right, so here we go. Again, 30 laps to go. Elliott, Keselowski, Elliott, Buescher, the front 3. Could Ty Dillon... Imagine if Ty Dillon wins this one. That would be insanity. Cole Custer inside the top 10. Could Cole Custer pull off the unbelievable upset and win this one? If so, I may look like a genius. I'm pretty sure because I was doing some prep the other week for potentially reviewing one of my older videos talking about who I thought would make the playoffs, and for whatever reason, I am gonna have to double check that video because I don't believe my notes. My notepad says Cole Custer was listed as a playoff driver, which if so, that was insane. Which actually reminds me, I actually put them into a checklist, and I can check off SVG as having made the playoffs now, because he has the win. I had Brad Keselowski, Cole Custer, and Kyle Busch were kind of the 3 I don't think will make it. And if if those 3 all do make it, somebody I picked will not be making it in on points. Because right now I've got Bubba. Bubba would get bumped out with some of those wins. I've also got Elliott, Chastain won a race, so he's in. Yeah, but we'll have to wait and see. Here we go. 29 laps to go here. Odds of all 3 of those guys winning would be insane. Oh, we could see a Keselowski win. We could see a Custer win today. Here we go. Let's see. 29. It'll be 28 to go when they take the green flag here in a minute. So let's see it. Kyle Busch in 19th. So Kyle Busch is still hanging around after a really rough start to the day. Allmendinger and McDowell both still active, so we don't know yet which one of them will be making a deep run in the playoff or in the in-season challenge here. I'm hoping for McDowell. I think McDowell has a better shot at Dover when we get back around to it. But here we go. Keselowski leads him down into turn 1. An aggressive block by Keselowski. A big block by Keselowski, and now he goes back up to the top, looking for the push from Buescher. Buescher gives him the push, gets him out in front. Cole Custer pops out of line, and he is going backwards. That is the wrong direction to be going. If you're popping out of line, you should be popping out of line for a good reason, not a bad reason. So, again, 27 laps to go. Keselowski out in front of the field. He's got Chris Buescher on his tail. You've got the 9 car to your inside, the 38 to your out on your rear bumper. So, again, right now, this battle at the front of the field is going to be interesting. Keselowski down to the bottom to go ahead and block the 9's airflow. Trying to give dirty air. The hard part is giving dirty air / giving a draft here at these types of tracks is so hard to decide what's helping versus hurting the handling of these cars. So here we go. Again, 26 to go. They're working this one pretty quick here, which is really good. Here we go. Down the back straightaway, making this one work. 26 to go. Again, Zane Smith versus Chase Elliott is not what I expected today. And man, Alex Bowman had a big wiggle there, which is a good thing he didn't spin that one. Alright, so there we go. Alex Bowman looking to the bottom of the 17, trying to make a pass here for second. Hocevar's up 9 spots since the restart, up into the top 10. Incredible job for Hocevar. Alright, so there we go. You know, we are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So again, 24 laps to go here. Let's see what we got. Alright, so there we go. Again, Buescher. Buescher gets passed by Zane Smith. Zane Smith up into the second position. Reddick dives up into the outside lane into third. All this to separate the RFK cars. And here we go. Zane Smith pops out of line like a rocket and flies right around Keselowski and up into the top spot here. 22 laps to go. Zane Smith, your leader. Zane Smith leading his first lap of the night at lap with only 22 to go. If he can lead 22 more, he will win and be in. Right, Keselowski down the back straightaway, pokes out of line, and he will go ahead and clear Zane Smith into the corner. Yeah, Chris Buescher trying to do the exact same thing to the 45 of Reddick, but I don't think it's going to work that easily here. Reddick has some help on the top line. Buescher has nobody on that inside line. It looks like Buescher's sliding even further back. And that leaves Keselowski all by himself to try and figure out what he's going to do about Zane Smith and now Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick being one of the best drivers on this track. You gotta have you gotta imagine some way to stop this guy. Alright, so there we go. 20 laps to go. 20 more times around. We're working our way through this one. It is late, but we are making this one happen. I'm going to say, down the stretch here. Man, I still can't believe how many of you guys have decided to subscribe tonight. It's been amazing. Again, thank you guys for everybody that's been a part of this stream. 20 laps to go. Now 19 more laps to go here. Bowman jumps his way back up into the second position. Alex Bowman looking to the bottom, going to try and make something happen. And the 6 car comes down to block. Good block by the 6. But yeah, there we go. Again, Keselowski, the lack of teammates is going to mean that Keselowski's going to be under fire a lot more frequently here. Currently, the teammates are stuck battling their own fights. Chris Buescher back in 5th, and Ryan Preece battling back in 10th place here. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. up 15 spots since the restart. He's up into the top 10. Imagine Ricky Stenhouse Jr. wins this thing after all he's been through. Bowman took the lead there for a minute, but coming back on the crossover move, it's Brad Keselowski back to the point. Brad Keselowski back on point out in front of the field. Bowman already looking like he wants to get out of line. We got the 47 of Stenhouse is on his way to trying to redeem himself here. All right, so again, 16 laps to go here. 16 more times around. Bowman has gotten back to the race lead. Hey, Craig, thank you. Don't have cable? Yep. Well, the race is available on Max as well if you have the streaming service Max as opposed to cable. And if you don't have either one of those, I am right here for you. So, again, we've been going live. We've live streamed the truck race earlier today, and it's been a long weekend. But here we go. Keselowski, big push from Zane Smith. Zane Smith to the bottom. Keselowski out in front of the field. 15 laps to go. 15 more times around here. I can't show the actual race broadcast for copyright reasons, but we're trying to do it as our best radio style as possible. So, here we go. Zane Smith versus Alex Bowman dueling it out. The more those two fight for second, though, the better the chances get for Brad Keselowski to lead this thing home. 14 more times around. Oh, and a big run from the 45. The 45 of Reddick into the back bumper of the 48. A big push. Ultimately had to just go right into the back bumper of the 48 with no other running room to try and go to the outside. Here comes Hocevar up the middle. Hocevar in the 77. The Chili's machine trying to find a way through this field. He has made his way to 4th. Hocevar to 4th, looking for more. You've got Ricky Stenhouse Jr. making some passes. There we go. Hey, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Oh, man. Again, for anyone who is new to the channel, again, just an update that this coming Tuesday and Wednesday, we will be on-site streaming in person from live from pit road, watching Kyle Busch run in the Celebration of America 300 at Oxford Speedway, and Ty Gibbs up into the fence in the back half the pack, and Zane Smith takes over the lead of the race. What? While I was focused on Ty Gibbs getting into the fence back there, Zane Smith takes the lead, and now Alex Bowman is trying to pass him right back. 12 laps to go. 12 more times around. Zane Smith, his best finish, a second place finish at last year's Nashville race after 4 overtimes. And now, or was it 5 overtimes? I can't remember how many overtimes. It was the insane overtime race. And here we go. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Stenhouse. Stenhouse to the bottom, to second. Stenhouse 1 spot away from the lead with 11 laps to go. 11 to go here. Kyle Larson up into the top 10. Yep, there we go. Kyle Larson has reemerged into the top 10. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., RSJ, up into the top 5 and just took second. Bowman passes him back here to take second place back. Keselowski looking back to the inside, trying to take third. So Stenhouse maybe giving up a little bit of that gain, but imagine if he can just hit that kind of turbo boost again here. Let's say, here comes the 45 as well. 45 of Reddick going to be looking for something to do here. 10 laps to go. It'll be 9 at the line this time. 9 laps to go at the line this time here. Again, Bowman, Zane Smith, Stenhouse, Keselowski. As Keselowski falls in behind Stenhouse. Now they both go to the bottom of the racetrack. Stenhouse, Keselowski. Both jumping down to the bottom there. And they both gradually slide back up in the line in the top side. Going to try and maybe build up a draft before they go for their next one. Something's flapping off of what looks like, I think, Ty Dillon's race car here. Doesn't look like anything important, just a piece of tape coming loose, but hopefully that piece of tape wasn't securing anything too too valuable. But again, right now, 8 laps to go, 8 more times around. Bowman to the lead. Zane Smith to the bottom. Zane Smith gonna look to try and take this lead away from Bowman. As Ricky Stenhouse Jr. using some of those masterful those masterful drafting techniques that we all know he has. Looking to try and figure out how to make this pass happen here. You got Zane Smith and Alex Bowman side by side for the lead. Zane Smith, the leader at the line. Bottom of 3 wide goes Stenhouse. Stenhouse, bottom of 3 wide, takes the lead with 7 laps to go. Let's go, Stenhouse. Let's go. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Brad Keselowski, 1-2, and Reddick jumps up to 3rd. A massive shift at the front of the field here. Here comes Zane Smith trying to take some of these spots back. Let's go. Let's go. Stenhouse out in front of the field. Zane Smith versus Brad Keselowski for 2nd. Here comes a big push from Reddick to the back bumper of the 6. The 6 of Brad Keselowski with a good push from Reddick. Looking to the outside. Stenhouse up to block. Stenhouse knows that he is 6 laps away from a victory and a playoff berth here. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Keselowski. Keselowski to the bottom. He was so close to a win here 3 years ago in the first race at New Atlanta. All he needed to do was block his former teammate Joey Logano, and he would have had it. He opted not to block him, and he ended up giving up the race win. To the bottom of the racetrack goes Reddick. Reddick making the pass for 2nd on Stenhouse. Slides up in front of Stenhouse here. Bowman also was looking to try and go there, but lost his drafting partner when Reddick pulled up out of line. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., though, making absolute mincemeat on the top line. And he is absolutely cooking with it. So here we go. 4 laps to go. 4 more times around. We've got Brad Keselowski. We've got Reddick. We've got Stenhouse. We've got Bowman. All the favorites are at the front of the field. Chase Elliott in picture as well. Zane Smith, Elliott, everybody's favorites are all in this picture. We got Eric Jones for good measure as well. Brad Keselowski, though, leading this field. 4 laps to go. It will be 3 at the line. 3 to go at the line. Here comes Bowman with a run. Stenhouse holds on to 3rd here at the line. And to the very bottom of the racetrack goes Elliott. Elliott looking 3 wide to the bottom of his teammate and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Bowman and Stenhouse get taken 3 wide by Chase Elliott. Elliott side drafting off the 45 of Reddick. The 45 of Reddick out in side by side for 2nd with Chase Elliott. Brad Keselowski, 3 laps to go. He's going to have to make the choices as to who to block and when. Making some good decisions here goes Keselowski. 2 laps to go. 2 more times around. And Stenhouse still in this picture in 4th. Now back to 5th as Bowman goes by him. But we've got 2 laps to go. Brad Keselowski in control of the field. But how much in control are you when you're the leader? Because it is so easy to get wrecked as the leader here. A lap and a quarter to go. This time by, we'll see the white flag wave in Atlanta Motor Speedway. This race, no overtime available as we go to the final lap. 1 lap to go. Chase Elliott out in front of the field. Are we about to see a Chase Elliott race win here? To the bottom of the racetrack goes Bowman. Bowman trying to take this one away, and at the very least, he's going to close off the option for the 6 of Keselowski off the final corner. Keselowski tries to make a move for 2nd. He might get 2nd. He's not getting 1st as Chase Elliott takes the win. Chase Elliott takes the win here in the race. 2nd place ends up being Keselowski. 3rd is Bowman. 4th place, Tyler Reddick. 5th place, Eric Jones. And Chase Elliott is a Cup Series winner. Man, that top 5 is insane. Let's go. That was an insane race. Great job to Chase Elliott. Drove an amazing race. Came in and got the win at the last possible second. Great job to Chase Elliott and the number 9 team. Again, as per usual, this is the end of the this is the end of the race reaction. As per usual, we will go through the full finishing order, giving every single driver their shout out for where they did end up finishing in the race. But If you guys just came for the race reaction, this will be the end of it. So again, thank you guys for watching. If you guys did enjoy, feel free to hit the like button, subscribe if you guys are new. If you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, we'll be seeing Kyle Busch in person Tuesday and Wednesday live here on the channel from Pit Road at Oxford Plains Speedway. Then we'll be live at the dirt track next Friday night. Cups, and then we'll be doing Xfinity and Cup next week from Chicago. Should be a good set of races. A very busy week ahead of us. So, again, thank you guys for watching. So, Chase Elliott first, Brad Keselowski second, Bowman third, fourth was Reddick, fifth, Eric Jones. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. fell all the way to sixth there at the very end. A very disappointing way for Stenhouse to go out, especially after he ran so well. Yeah, Chase Elliott, he ran a really good race and managed to find the right momentum at the right time. Zane Smith, seventh. Eighth was Ty Dillon. Good job to Ty Dillon. Eighth place in a second round berth in the thing. Honestly, eighth might have been enough to get it on without the wreck of the Denny Hamlin. Chris Buescher comes home ninth. 10th will be Carson Hocevar. 11th is where we find rookie and part-time Cup Series driver Connor Zilisch. AJ Allmendinger, 12th. 13th, Cody Ware. 14th, Ty Gibbs. And running out your top 15 will be the final RFK driver of Ryan Preece. All right, so there we go. We're trying to get through the full finishing order, trying to give credit to everybody else, but L finish on a great race? That was a great finish. I mean, yeah, you might have been disappointed, as I'm sure Keselowski fans were disappointed that Keselowski wasn't able to win. I'm disappointed that Stenhouse didn't get to win, but I think that was a great finish. BJ McLeod, 16th. 17th was Kyle Larson. 18th, Michael McDowell. Where was Allmendinger? Where did Allmendinger finish? Did we call Allmendinger's name already? Allmendinger was 12th, so Allmendinger advances over Michael McDowell in the bracket. Unfortunate. Michael McDowell ends up a one and done. Cole Custer, 19th. I'm saying, unless maybe I misread your thing and you weren't talking about the finish being a loss, but yeah, no, that finish was great. Oh, as a Blaney fan, yep. Yep, as a Blaney fan. Okay, I can understand. Your guy was out the race early. I've been there. But yeah, Michael McDowell 18th, 19th was Custer, and then Austin Dillon running out the top 20. Kyle Busch, my guy, 21st, 22nd for Bubba Wallace, 23rd, Justin Haley. 24th is SVG. 25th is where we find Noah Gragson rounding out your top 25 finishers. John Hunter Nemechek, 26th. 27th, Todd Gilliland. I wouldn't call Chase Elliott a silver spoon, considering I feel like he's proven his talent at this track. Wanted a photo finish or something that's not a lame driver winning, yeah. Again, I can understand the disappointment because I can definitely understand a lot of people who aren't Hendrick fans being super bummed out that it's not a first-time winner because there were so many options there, but yeah. I'm not mad Hamlin lost. But yeah, so again, SVG was 24th, and Gragson 25th. John Hunter Nemechek 26th, Gillen 27th, Riley Herbst 28th. Riley Herbst had a really good run going until that flat tire. And if this thing could just stop refreshing, either take me to the results page or stop refreshing this page, that'd be great. Bowman needs to be out of a ride, or am I tripping? Bowman ran a great race tonight. I mean, this would not be the race I would be using as evidence for Bowman needing to be out of a ride. I'm sure there are definitely races that you can use to justify that, but tonight would not be the one for that. 9 wins tonight. Is he in the playoffs? And yes, assuming he doesn't fail post-race tech later on tonight, the 9 of Chase Elliott with this win will qualify for the Cup Series playoffs. Again, the only thing that we need to wait for is the inspection line, but I would anticipate that it should be good. He won at Chicagoland not Chicagoland, but at the Chicago Street Course. He went and won that one last year. So, I mean, he's got... but yeah, Christopher Bell, 30th. 31st, Denny Hamlin. 32nd was Josh Berry. 33rd, Chastain. Suarez 34th, 35th was Chase Briscoe, Logano 36th, 37th Byron, 38th Cindric, 39th is Corey LaJoie, and rounding out your 40-car field tonight in last place is Ryan Blaney. But yeah, I mean, again, I think you can definitely find some reasons to think that Bowman isn't that great. I definitely don't think tonight is an example of that because he drove a great race tonight. And yeah, he had been on a fairly cold streak throughout the month of May or whatever, but he's had some good finishes, including a race win literally 1 year ago at Chicago. So I certainly wouldn't be ruling him out for a potential good run at Chicago next week too. He was also top 10 in points prior to his really bad string of races in May. Let me pull up his exact running results here. Where did he finish last week? 11th at Pocono. So yeah, he was 11th at Pocono, 4th at Mexico. Then he had a really bad month of May, although he did finish 5th at Kansas and 7th at Talladega. So he does have some good runs. 2nd to Kyle Larson at Homestead. 7th at Vegas. 7th at Phoenix. 9th at Circuit of the Americas earlier this year. I mean, yeah, it's not flashy by any stretch, but he gets good results, and he's won a couple of races here and there. When will they check the winning car tonight? It's usually a couple hours later. I would follow Bob Pockris over on Twitter. He usually has the update when him and Jeff Gluck both tend to have the update. I mean, Harrison Burton won last year, and look at where he is now. That was a much more fluky win. Alex Bowman on a road course is a big difference than Harrison Burton winning on the last lap of Daytona. Because there are a lot of Daytona winners that you could look at and be like, oh yeah, look, they didn't make it to a second season. Switching Hocevar with Bowman, again, I could maybe see it, but one, Bowman is under contract through 2027, so he's there for at least 2 more years, barring a contract buyout. And two, honestly, I kind of hope that Hocevar can build the Spire Motorsports team up rather than leave them behind to chase the money. But yeah, ultimately though, I think that I think Bowman is definitely better than some of you guys are giving him credit for, but I do still think he is probably the 4th best Hendrick driver. But when you're saying the 4th best driver out of a team of literal champions of the sport, I mean, Byron will be a champion soon enough. Elliott and Larson both have championships, so I would not be shocked to see. Again, you're looking at a pretty close to what we've got for the closest thing we've got to a super team. All I can say is my boy drove the stickers off that number 9 car those last 2 or 3 laps. It's about time y'all finally will show you he's woke up. So, yeah, again, I'm looking forward to seeing what we see at Chicago next week. But as I said, it's been a long night. I'm going to hop off here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you guys did enjoy this stream, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new, so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams again. Yeah, I don't know if there should hopefully be a race recap coming up either tomorrow or Monday here on the channel, and then Tuesday and Wednesday we will be out at Oxford Plains Speedway live streaming from the pits as Kyle Busch will be racing at my local track, my local short track here in Maine. Then on Friday, we'll be back at the local dirt track for week 3. And then we got Chicagoland. So a busy week ahead. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you guys next video. Live stream, whatever you guys had to do with the rest of the night. Have a great night, everybody. And goodbye. Cindric's going to be the champ this year. Then Blaney, then Logano.